Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. Back after episode 2 of Survivor 50. Funnily, I was actually going to try to start stream on time today. Like, I literally was meant to start stream at 11, and somehow I'm still 12 minutes late, so that's fantastic. Again, obviously, I'm, again, the most punctual person in the world. Need Joe dead? How dare you? He's the greatest character in reality TV history. Did you not see this episode? I will say, genuinely, like, Joe was actually pretty good in this episode. Like, obviously the title is facetious, but also, again, he was actually pretty fun. And like the thing is, like, I don't even think Joe did anything wrong. like, like the things that people are like faulting Joe for, or like, it's like genuine seemingly. It's like Rick's annoyed at him for like, oh, why don't you trust me or whatever. When it's like you literally like did something like weird right in front of him. But either way, Devin's low key should have told the truth. Yeah. And like I don't get why he wasn't. Like I'm assuming the reality is that Devins didn't want this alliance to come together, and that's why he wasn't telling Joe. Like to where like why even bother spreading it to begin with? But like again, just the way he handles it is weird. First ever good Joe character episode. I would say that. I mean, like I think the Xiaohinbu episode's a pretty good Joe character episode. But yeah, it's one of the few. Yeah, I opened up the swap tribes. We'll talk about it later. Because yeah, I haven't seen the like full breakdown. Like I've seen like certain people here and there, but I haven't seen the full tribes. So yeah, we'll look at it in a second. We'll also do the power ranking because I haven't done my power ranking yet. I was actually thinking about should I clip these and then post them individually. Like I could do that for the main channel. It'd be really easy money, but again, I don't know if I will or not. Already starting stream with some drop frames. That's fantastic. Whatever. Kahlo is barely on the show, so yeah, they're pretty fucked. Yeah, Tezgod finally on the show. I genuinely, I was so like for Australian Survivor, I really thought Tezgod was gonna be booted. Like I was so confident for most of the episode. I feel like Tez is going home, and then I was gonna make the stream title like Tez is better player than Rizzo confirmed or something to that nature. But a horrible episode from Mother Beef. I wouldn't say it's a horrible episode. It was just kind of it was an episode. Congrats Kahlo for not producing viable winner. Yeah. Look, he liking Rizzo a lot. He's there. He exists. I don't think this doesn't do anything for me, like this episode, in terms of changing my opinion on Rizzo. I feel like my opinion's exactly the same. Thoughts on Harry now? I don't know if much has changed about Harry. Yeah, Rizzo, my man. Yeah, generally, like, I didn't move him on my... So I've been updating my Australian Survivor player ranking as people get booted. And, like, with Harry, I was like, I don't feel like anything changes. Like, this didn't really change my opinion of Harry. By the way, I love how, like, I see my internet speed going up, yet despite that, I'm still losing frames, which makes no fucking sense, but that's fine. But I haven't seen the swap tribe stuff. Like, I've seen some of the swap tribe, like, some of the people on individual tribes, but I haven't seen, like, the full-on, like, grouping yet. But I do have it open, so we'll look at it in a second. I did see the Tyson stuff, which, like, I don't know if it's real or not, but it's like whatever. You like Rizzo and Savannah more on 50? I like Savannah. Like I liked Savannah on 49. I thought Savannah was great. Rizzo, I probably like him more on 50, but like it's like either way. We should be banned from Survivor. Why? So I'm being duped again is always funny. Kind of. I mean, like, it's weird because like the edit shows him as being duped, but I don't feel like he actually was. At least with the Paula vote. Like the sense I get is that she legitimately did say Paula's name, or she did say Simon's name, not as like a target, but probably as like a split vote option. Anyway, who has worse legs, Coach or Kyle? Yeah, should Coach get medevaced? This is enough for Coach to get medevaced. Yeah, no confessionals for a decent amount of people, but that's kind of like, it's not that shocking considering like 90-minute episode for 22 people, right? Pretty stunned by how much content Rizzo's getting. I don't know, is he getting that much? I feel like he's gotten like a couple, like it's like he hasn't been getting like a lot of content, but it's like the content he's been getting has been like very like focused around him, right? It's not like Charlie or D's where like they're talking about other people. It's like with Rizzo, it's like actually about him. What were the players on AE player ranking? The boots so far, I actually don't even remember what I have. I mean, I have it open. Which I don't know if I want to show my actual power ranking for AU because like I'm a little worried that I'm being influenced by spoilers. I don't know. I don't feel like I am. But it feels weird to me that, like, I feel like my opinion on the edit is different than the Edge community that I've seen's opinions on the edit. To where, like, am I being influenced? I don't know. But either way, I have Harry 1. I might show it during the spoiler section. We'll see. But yeah, I have Harry 1, Paula 2, Eliza 3, Daniel 4, Johnson 5, Cat 6 is what I currently have. AU's having a more balanced edit. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, it's the same as the last couple seasons. I feel like the last couple seasons have been on this level. Christian did shit himself this week. That is a thing that happened. I like the boomerang idol for the most part. I would tweak it a little bit, I feel like. Like, I feel like it's too situational. The fact that it has to be, like, someone has to go home with it in their pocket for it to go back to you. I feel like that's a bit too situational. I think I would make it, like, I would probably just make it that it doesn't have to be played correctly or something. Because I just feel like it's so unlikely that it's going to go back to you. To where, I don't know, I feel like I would just be in the mindset of, like, I might as well just try to make an ally out of this. I feel like I wouldn't even try to do it, like, as a bounty, which I feel like is what they want it to be. But yeah, I do like it for the most part, though. This fan get pulverized by these suckers. How dare you call them suckers? Boomerang idol would be more interesting if the beneficiary was told about the boomerang rules. I don't know. I don't know if that is the case or not. I think it would be maybe if they were told that someone. I think it would be interesting if they were told it was a boomerang idol, but not who did it, right? I think that might be might be a good enough balance. Because I think if you're told who it is, then that completely fucks things up. I don't know. I guess it creates like a two-way bounty to a degree, right? Because now the person with the boomerang idol would want to take out the person that gave them the boomerang idol under the worry that they're going to be, or like at least be suspicious of them under the worry that like they're trying to get me out because of the boomerang idol. Miss Christian so much. Yeah, Christian's been fun. I mean, like, obviously I love Christian to begin with, but it really feels like he hasn't lost a step though. They're changing what idols are in the game after the swap. I don't know. Maybe they'll add more. I don't know if they're gonna change them necessarily. Like, I would assume, like that one boomerang idol is probably still there. I would not be shocked if they add another like advantage on top of that, on each of the swap tribes. Hope he doesn't dominate the edit. I mean, technically, Ozzy still has more confessionals, but yeah. Sav Loki robbed. I feel like also Savannah. I don't feel like Savannah did that much wrong either to cause her elimination here. Like, I feel like Savannah just like came in with a big target on her back, wasn't really able to build the connections that she needed to, and like kind of gets taken out because she's just like an unknown quantity that like people are just willing to get rid of. It's like, yeah, you could falter with the journey situation, but like I don't think that was anything like too major. Joe Hunter will definitely outplay Rick Tevins. I don't know. Rick Devens got, I mean, not Rick, Joe got like really clowned on to where like, I don't know. I feel like it could go either way. Was ready to give Savannah her flowers for surviving. I mean, I still give her flowers for surviving that first round. I mean, I feel like that's a spot where, like the fact that she, like Jenna, someone that like people loved in the preseason, was taken out over her. I think that's impressive in itself. Yeah, not even talked about as a target during the Jenna vote. Also, Savannah's the most screwed over returning player in Survivor history. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if it's the most screwed over. I did not watch America's Culinary Cup, which is part of why I almost started stream on time, because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother watching this, and I was like, well, I don't have anything I have to do right now, so I guess I can like try to start stream on time, and then I just didn't. So, yeah, I mean, maybe for future weeks I will though. We'll see. Sandra Winters at War's most screwed. I don't know if that's the case either. Most screwed's probably like Hatch coming into All Stars. Rick, Joe, Tiff was cool. Oh, I read it as Tiff as in like Tiffany, but no, you mean like the, yeah, okay, yeah, I thought it was fun. And it's like interesting. I think it's interesting the way they portrayed it, because like the show last season, like, I mean, to be fair, I guess they did show like Chrissy and like Camilla's annoyances at it, but like it feels like the show mostly sided with Joe for a lot of that season. And like first to come into this season where like the show's like dunking him for the same thing. Tina, I mean, Tina's up there. I don't think she was like number one. Like I think Hatch gets booted first no matter when he goes to Tribal on All Stars. Like I think Hatch was like so fundamentally screwed where like there was at least like a way Tina could survive. But yeah, Tina was also screwed, obviously. 50's actually good, yeah, so far. See if it continues. Saw a Vince Andrea post. What? Which Vince and which Andrea? I think Tyler Perry watches this episode. I think Tyler Perry watches every episode. I wonder if Tyler Perry, by the way, also, if you don't know, Tyler Perry, or like Joe got cast in a Tyler Perry movie or something. I wonder if Tyler Perry watches and was like, oh no, I need to fire this guy. I can't have this guy on my in my movie anymore. I don't know if the Tyson thing's real. I haven't bothered looking into it. How's AU Redemption? It's good. I don't think it's great, but it's good. Like it's like genuine quality wise, it's probably on the same level as 50, if not even possibly even better. But like I care a lot more about 50. Yeah, what is this? Wait, Joe starring alongside Heidi Strobel's fiance? Is that, I didn't even know who the fuck's Heidi Strobel's fiance. Okay, yeah. Brock O'Hearn, cool. That's funny. Maybe Joel convinced her to come back for Survivor 54. Edgic favorite AU. I don't know, should I say it? I don't know. I feel like I have a good idea of where the season's going with AU at this point. Yeah, so okay, that's what I thought of Vince and Andrea. Like, so Vince Pinero, that's the last name, right? And then Andrea Balke, that's very random. Fun 50 disappointing so far. Interesting. I've had a lot of fun with it. I don't think it's like, I don't know if it's set up to be like an all-time great season, but I think it's been a fun ride so far. Especially just seeing like all these like different characters interact. I actually wish we had more time. I feel like for me, I wish this episode was longer, especially because like we saw almost nothing from Kahlo. I guess really that's really the main disappointment. I feel like it would have been cool to see more. Like we just see like nothing from like Camilla and like Tiffany and like even the Chrissy thing was like very half baked. Where it feels like with the Chrissy thing, it felt like because my assumption is I feel like Chrissy was probably the first to go from that tribe. But they didn't really have, but like obviously like nothing really matters from it. So like they were like, okay, well we'll like set this up, but there's no actual like depth here. Like there's nothing to really show. Oh, yeah, no Angelina also is the thing. We do know the jury size. I don't know if you want me to tell you the jury size, but we do know the jury size. Based on spoiler stuff. I feel like a good episode for Aubrey. I mean, like, anything's better than last episode. But I don't know if it's good enough. Don Harry's Flint Roulette. I feel like I don't have many different opinions to what I've seen most other people say online, which is the, like, why give it to Jackson? Like, I think it's an interesting plan, but, like, I think you giving it to Jackson just gives him all the leverage. I don't know why you did that, but either way, I don't know if it would have worked anyway. Like, but still, it's a fun move at least. Is jury size same as the initial rumors? Yes. We technically don't know when the merge is on this season, but we at least know when the jury starts. Fun Q confessionals, yeah. Yeah, sad to see Angelina be kind of purple so far. I mean, we'll obviously see, like, hopefully she gets more content after this, but Lottie and crew and give a shit about the fight. Yeah, like I doubt. I mean, like, too fair, from what I understand, Lottie like actually did want to save Harry, but yeah, like I doubt like Asha. That's her. How you? I keep forgetting how you pronounce her name. It's Asha, right? Asha and Cam like would have gave a shit. Would have merged Tori's back? It's possible. Because of Riz God Q Colby work together. Yeah, I'm actually surprised to see Colby and Q work together. Considering like preseason, it felt like they were like pretty against each other. Like the fact that, and like I saw Stephanie post on Twitter, it's like, like yeah, it was until I met him, and he's great or whatever. So it's like I seem like Q actually is like just genuinely playing well. Like Q just seems to actually like be doing fairly well socially. So that's something. This is better than Premiere. I think I agree. I think it's more consistent in the premiere. I think the high, like, I still think my favorite, like, thing of the entire season so far is the, like, Ozzy coach dynamic during the journey in episode 1. But I do think episode 1 kind of, like, loses steam towards the end. I feel like this episode is just, like, all, like, fairly good. Actually, we haven't even talked about the Rick Devens Christian Idol. Like, I thought that was fun. It'll be interesting. Like, I assume it must pay off, right? If it doesn't, then that's kind of shit. But would be fun to see play out. Not Christian shitting himself. I think I'm good without that. I generally, I feel like that was a moment where I'm like, this need to be on the show. Like, obviously it's a good character moment to a degree for like Christian and everything, but also I'm like, I feel like I would have been better off not having this on the show. Stephanie needs to shut the fuck up. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. I think in general, Stephanie needs to shut the fuck up. Well, someone asked him what celeb is that idol. Yeah, maybe we'll start the power ranking. Fun and funny. I mean, like, I think it is like, it's funny, but it's also like, to me, I also find it cringy just because, like, it's so, like, embarrassing from a personal standpoint. But it was, like, funny, though. But yeah, all right. I should have it open, right? Yes. Here. Actually, I guess I should look at the swap tribes also. Will include Christian talking about loving Rick Devens, probably. Yeah. It depends on how quickly we can get through the power ranking. If we can get through the power ranking before like 12:15 or so, we'll do one more like batch of ranking the players. If not, then not. Yeah, all right. What was I doing? This one? But yeah, I guess, so is this the swap tribes? I have 2 of them open. I don't know if these are the same. Either way. Suri, Rick. Ooh, that's fucked. Yeah, that's a pretty fucked. So that's a Kahlo majority. That's pretty rough. Maybe, I mean, like, maybe it's, no, I mean, actually, I think you have to take a shot. Like, yeah, Rick's probably especially considering actually, all the On Fire hosts are together. That's kind of insane. But we know that, like, Dee and Charlie were targeting Rick. coming into the season. So that's not great there. I don't know if I see any other like inherent rivalries or anything, but yeah, I would say that's not looking great for Rick. Kahlo, okay, it's a 3-3-1. Oh, dude, Joe's gonna be so fucking well positioned, isn't he? Actually, no, I guess is Aubrey just gonna flip? I guess it depends on if these three stick together. Which, like, I don't like. Is Tiffany gonna work with Chrissy? I don't know. But yeah, I would assume. Well, I mean, yeah, like probably Aubrey flips. I would say it's actually. I don't. Yeah, who would even go home here? I mean, like Chrissy has like set up to a Chrissy boot. Oh yeah, forgot. Colby still doesn't have a vote either. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. I am worried for Mother Vive here, I feel like Mother Vive and Chrissy are like the two in the most danger there. Then Vatu is 3-3-1 also. Mike White in the middle. But then again, yeah, Q doesn't have a vote, right? Yeah, all the Dave vs. Goliath players together, which is insane. I don't know how much I want to. I don't know. I feel like there's something I could like speculate on, but like I don't know if I should, considering like it's like a dad spoilery, like not from actual spoilers, but just from like interviews and stuff. But I don't know if the Dave vs. Goliath people are gonna be actually working together here though. But like really, it's like could Angel? I mean, like would they? I don't know. How would they edit Angelina if she was like booted right away? Like I feel like because like I feel like they would show her more then, right? I'm trying to think of like recent like I guess there was like Jason and like Matt, same thing. Okay, I guess. Well, no, Matt had a lot of content to premiere. I'm talking about from 49. I'm trying to think of like recent like pre-merge boots. Where are there people where like they just like weren't on the show for first few episodes and then they went home like right after to get content, like in the Australian Survivor Source style? I don't feel like they typically do that as much like nowadays. So like I feel like because like I feel like outside that I feel like Angelina would be potentially in danger here, but I don't know. I don't know if they would do that. But yeah, all right. I guess we'll go to the power ranking. I think I do have the right thing open, right? This one. Yeah, all right. So yeah, we'll just run through them in alphabetical order because they're here in alphabetical order. Angelina. I mean, one so far, obviously, but probably dead edit wise. I would just like, is Angelina gonna be at the bottom? I feel like she's almost definitely going to be at the bottom, right? Generally, that's why I thought Tez was going home. Because like I thought this was like the typical Australian Survivor thing of like Tez isn't on the show until now he's getting like content and it's negative and like they're gonna like set up his boot, but then like it never came up by the end. Like it just never flipped onto him by the end. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess not. But yeah, Angelina, I feel like is probably gonna be at the bottom, but obviously like just starting alphabetically, she's one. But yeah, just like no depth there. Gets clowned on by Q this episode. Just like nothing in the premiere of any like substance outside of mentioning. What'd she mention? Did she mention the jacket moment? I don't even fucking remember anymore in the opening confessional on Vatu. But either way, there's not much there from Angelina. Aubrey is obviously above Angelina now. I still do feel like Aubrey's edit is like very circumstantial. Where like this episode, the content that's there is good, but it's only good, or like it's only, or not only there, but like it seems to be there because she gets the idol by the end. Like I do think Aubrey is someone that could be set up for long term, but I don't know if Aubrey's someone that like I see winning with the edit she's been given. I feel like her opening is like so weak. And like, yeah, she got the content she probably should have gotten in the premiere in episode 2. But again, I feel like it's a spot where I would see more of like a journey style edit for Aubrey than a winning edit. Like, I would say, like, Aubrey, someone that, like, I could see coming out of this being, like, okay, I redeemed myself from Edge of Extinction. I can have fun with Survivor again. But, like, I don't know if that's leading to a win. But yeah. Charlie, like, below Aubrey at this point, probably, I would say below or above Angelina, just because, like, Angelina's got negativity. Charlie hasn't. Charlie's still, like, a very, like, very shallow portrayal here. Really just getting confessions about other people. We really know, like, nothing about where Charlie is in the game. But it's better than Angelina, who's the same thing, but has negativity. Chrissy. I'm debating above or below Charlie. Actually, I'm even debating Aubrey. Actually, I think this is actually a tough one. Like, I thought Chrissy had, like, a passable premiere. Not one that was, like, feeling like it was leading to a win, but, like, one that wasn't, like, she wasn't drawing dead. Now, I feel like this episode was pretty bad. Especially because we didn't get any content from Chrissy herself, right? It was just, like, people talking about Chrissy and talking about her negatively. I do think Aubrey at least got an intro talking about Kaoh Rong and that sort of stuff. Where, like, Chrissy got to talk about, like, oh, I'm a strategist, I want to play whatever, but, like, not really much depth beyond that. I feel like I'll go above Charlie and Angelina. I feel like Charlie and Angelina just have, like, no depth, like on their own, right? I'm trying to actually remember. Yeah, are we still in the spot where, like, Winter New Era has not had a Zero Confessional episode? That is the case, right? I think that trend continued. So yeah, it's not good, but I don't know. I would still say her above Charlie from, like, everything outside that. Oh yeah, outside of Erica. Yeah, outside of Erica. Yeah, since Marianne, right? Christian's number one. Like, that's not really a debate. I think Christian, the one so far. Like, maybe we'll debate following this, but, like, I would still think Christian's likely still end up being number one by the end. Just, yeah, whatever I want to edit. I think the criticism is that he's a bit overexposed. Yeah, I feel like with Christian, there's definitely, like, a chance it turns eventually. But I think for now he's looking pretty good. Cirie, I think is number 2 of the people so far. I think below Christian, but I thought had a decent episode. Generally, it was a pretty good episode. I still think the problem with Cirie for me is that I feel like we're lacking a lot of depth from Cirie. In terms of, like, her place in Survivor history outside of her Game Changers confessional or her Game Changers speech that was played at the beginning of the first episode. And, like, I don't know if that's enough. But, like, I do feel like Cirie, like, there is, like debatably some setup there. And then I feel like she got good strategic content in this episode. But, like, I feel like she's still not going to be, like, at the very, very top. But, like, I feel like other people so far, she's easily number 2. What I said about Christian, I think Christian's, like, his edit is good for now. I do think long term I do worry. But, like, of the people so far, he's, like, very clear to number 1. And I think he might still end up being number 1 by the end of this anyway. Considering I don't feel like many people have, like, a super consistent edit so far. But yeah, where are we at now? Yeah, there's a lot of great SPV for Cirie, like second was it second person perspective? I forgot what the XP. No, second person visibility. That's what it is. But yeah, it's still, like, I wish we got more from Cirie herself though. Coach. I don't know what to do with Coach after this episode. I think I would go 3 of the people so far. Like, I think below Christian, below Cirie, above Aubrey. I think an issue for Coach is that he is from, like, what is very clearly the least developed tribe. Mind you, he's, like, the main character from that tribe, but, like, it's not looking great for that tribe in general. yeah, really outside that, it's like he got like some weird like personal content here, but like I don't know if that we were meant to like I don't know how we're meant to be taking that. Yeah, it's like I feel like he's like being portrayed as like a bit of a hypocrite. Um, but I don't know. Like I feel like it's still like better than the people that are barely on the show, but like not great in the grand scheme of things. Colby, I'm debating 2 or 3 for Colby. I feel like Colby's definitely above Coach. Him and Suri, I think, is interesting. I wish we got a little bit more from Colby in this episode. But it's not really like the death knell. Like I feel like we still like have a pretty good sense of where Colby is in the game. He got a pretty good premiere for the most part. Nothing in this episode really changes much of what he got last episode. I kind of feel I think I'm gonna go 2 for Colby of the people so far. Like I feel like in comparison to Suri, I feel like Colby's premiere is just so much stronger, and I feel like the premiere is much more important than episode 2. Especially because even with Suri, it's like a lot of her content doesn't come until post tribal. Like it felt like a lot of her like good content came like in the back half of the episode, which is like fairly late. Because like to me, like that was the real introduction of Suri on this season. It's like, yeah, she got content episode 1, but like it wasn't like that. Like it was like kind of shallow content. To where like the fact that like Suri's like real content starts like as they're like leading into the second tribal. It's like that feels a tad late. Anyway, D. I think D. D's tough. I'm thinking above Aubrey. But I don't know. The tough thing about D is like, okay, D had a very good opening confessional and then proceed to get nothing else for the premiere. Then in this episode, she gets another confessional, but it's like really just her talking about like Coach being old or whatever. I do think we're looking at her as like a reliable narrator, like in comparison to Coach. So at least that's something. And she's gotten like consistent, like she's gotten like 2 episodes with confessionals. So like that's something. I think I am leaning towards probably above Coach, especially because I think we're meant to be like agreeing with D more than Coach, and I feel like Coach's like obviously Coach's content's like a bit like negatively tinged. Emily, this was kind of a meh episode for Emily. I think in general, Emily, I don't think Coach is a very, very viable winner at this point. Like D is someone that I think like there's at least a chance her edit like pops up after the swap and she becomes like a main character, like dominates the game. Coach is someone that like I think we're meant to be siding against Coach, or at least like looking at him as like again a bit of a joke. But yeah, where are we at? Emily, yeah, I think probably above D. She has more content. I am very worried for Emily's edit in the sense that like she is not getting her way, and I feel like the edit's been making it very clear she's not getting her way. Like we got it set up now twice. The fact that she wants Ozzy out and doesn't get her way both times, and I feel like that's not great. It's not the death knell, especially in like the new era. But I'm in general, like I feel like her edit does lack depth, especially in comparison to like the Christian Devons of it all. Like I feel like it's very clear that she's like very close to Suri, and that's just not really being shown in the show. So yeah, I think above D, just because like she is getting like actually a fair share of content, but I don't know if it's leading to a win. Genevieve. Just kind of a like okay episode for Genevieve by the end. I don't think much here changes for Genevieve. I do think it's I don't know how we're supposed to be interpreting the majority alliance on Batu. I think is the thing that I'm still like unsure about. We're like, I'm not sure if we're meant to be like rooting against them or what. Like, because like I think the edit is like portraying like Aubrey as like an underdog at this point. But like I don't know if we're meant to be like oh, this majority alliance sucks. I don't know. Does she dip below Colby? I think she might, but not for like her actual content in this episode. I think the problem with Genevieve is that her content was so circumstantial. Where like Colby's, I feel like his content was not circumstantial. It was kind of like it didn't need to be there. They just genuinely gave it to Colby. Genevieve, it needed to be there because she was like Kyle's #1 ally. Kyle leaves the game, and then like all of her content in this episode was like around Kyle and this like rivalry of Aubrey. And it's like I feel like the content there, like a lot more of it is circumstantial than Colby. And I guess to be fair, Colby did have a journey last episode. But I think my gut does tell me below Colby though. Still probably above Suri though. I should do this in a much better way than okay. And of course my computer's lagging as I do that. Okay, what the fuck? Whatever. Joe is next. I don't know. Like Joe is like fairly dead edit wise, right? I don't know if he's last, but it's pretty bad. Obviously we saw a lot of it from Devin's perspective and him like dunking on Joe. Like that's pretty bad. He's at least getting content on the show, but like this isn't good content to get. I think definitely below Coach. Like that's pretty easy. I would say even like below Aubrey. I think even below Chrissy. I think still above Charlie and Angelina. I don't know. Actually, maybe even the below. I don't know. Charlie, I think is debatable. I would say definitely above Angelina. I think Angelina's definitely worse. Like Angelina's getting clowned on and also isn't on the show. At least Joe is on the show. But yeah, like I think Charlie, like at least is like a consistent. But then again, Joe's been getting. No, actually, no, I'm gonna put Joe above Charlie. Joe at least is getting this content about like, oh, I have like this PTSD over Kyle and Camilla, and like we have at least like more, like there's more there with Joe's edit than Charlie. Where like no, like actually, I guess to be fair, Charlie did mention I like working with older women this episode. But I still feel like Joe's above Charlie. Jonathan. If Jonathan was not on Kahlo, genuinely Jonathan might be #1. Like I think Jonathan's gotten a really good edit so far. I get it's a shame that he's not that I'm rooting for Jonathan or anything, but like in terms of like from an edit perspective, if he was not on Kahlo, which is like by far the least developed tribe, like I think his edit would be the best. Like he has been consistently on the show, but not overexposed. We've gotten him talking about like, oh, I'm going to change my game. We got set up with his relationship with Coach in this episode. It's pretty good. I think definitely above Suri. And then I don't think above Christian just because he is from Kahlo. I would debate him and Colby and like I think Colby and Genevieve were back to back. And I think Jonathan's either above or below both of them. He did save Coach's life. That is true. I think I'm gonna go above. Like, I think the fact that he's like this main highlight of his tribe. Okay, you know, actually, I think it's easier just to go through everyone and mark it down by one. But anyway, I think the fact that he's like really the main highlight of his tribe is like I think it's like considering his tribe doesn't go to tribal, his tribe has like nothing going on seemingly. I feel like that's at least excusable for Jonathan, from an edit perspective, to where like. Yeah, he's like I think like he got a lot of content, or not a lot of content, but like the content he got in the premiere is pretty good. He got pretty much the bulk of their content this episode. To where I think considering that tribe has like nothing going on, never goes to tribal, I think that's a good enough opening for him. All things considered. Camilla. Like at least like she's towards the above Angelina. I'm debating above or below Angelina. I think above because she hasn't been clowned on like Angelina. But I actually do feel like it's kind of close. Like, I think the fact that Camilla, like, didn't really get to talk about Kyle in confessional is kind of bad. But, like, I guess she did talk about it at the challenge. But yeah, it's like there's not enough negativity surround. Like, there's not as much. Well, there's really no negativity surrounding her in comparison to Angelina. So yeah, I'll put her above. Mike. Mike's just kind of there. Like, from it, like an editor perspective, like I don't feel like there's much to say about Mike. He's just, yeah, he's there on the least developed tribe, but he's getting like narrational content here and there. I would say he's probably around where D is. I think I would lean. Okay, actually, interesting. I didn't realize I had Mike above last time, because I was actually thinking below. No, I think it's kind of close. Because like I feel like D's opening confessional is like so good. And it's like I feel like their edit this episode was like around the same. But Mike did have more content in the premiere. I feel like my gut just feels like D's edit can turn around more than Mike's. Or like I still feel like that first confessional was like really good. To where like Mike hasn't really had like content that good. It's just that he's always there. So I do feel like my gut says Mike below D. Yeah. Then Ozzy. I think Ozzy's around where Coach is. So I have Coach at 9. I think Ozzy's above Coach. But that might be where I stop? I don't know. What did he say in the confessional? That like if you thought I was cutthroat last time, this time I'm gonna be more cutthroat. And then she got to talk about like all the people in her tribe and everything. But yeah. Then he also, yeah, like the D, like, oh, D's a threat and everything, like all that sort of content from Chrissy last episode too. Yeah, like I think Ozzy's definitely winning the battle, but I feel like Ozzy at this point is just like, is there to prop up Cirie, is what it feels like Ozzy is there for. Like it really feels like he's there just like as like Cirie's side piece. And like considering how he was like kind of clowned on a bit last episode, and like even here he's like still being talked about as a target. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put him below, probably, yeah, below Mike White, probably even. I think one spot above Coach is kind of what I feel. Like I don't feel like Ozzy's being set up for success here, or like success as in like winning the game. Like it just feels like he's like the side piece to Cirie's story at this point. Q. Pretty good episode for Q for the most part. It's Tyson, that's his side piece. Yeah, Q. I thought this was a pretty good episode for Q for the most part. Like he's really become like the main narrator of his alliance, which is pretty good. Again, there's not much. Like I still think his premiere was fairly lacking, and we still have not gotten any like no big mistake, no cancel Christmas, no like set up his relationship with Aubrey, which I think is worrying. But he's like a fine, like middle of the road sort of. Like I think he's like essentially like the D and Mike of his tribe. Like obviously he's getting more content, but like that's because his tribe is going to try, or like I guess not going to tribal, but his tribe is like there's more going on there with the Kyle medevac and all that sort of stuff. But I guess we do have more depth from him, right? We do at least know where he is in the game more, so I guess he's above D. Now I think debating him and Emily. I think I'll go above Emily actually, because like I feel like Emily's going to tribals, so it's like it kind of like makes more sense why she's getting more content. And even then, it's like we're showing her like wanting to take Ozzy out and then failing, so it's like I feel like Q goes above Emily. Actually, should I debate him and Cirie? I feel like Cirie's just better, right? I think Cirie's like I think there's more room for Cerie's edit to grow than Q's, particularly coming from the premiere. Okay, cool. Then Rick. This was just a mixed bag for Rick. I think Rick is clearly going to be one of the biggest players of the season. I don't know if I see the winner potential necessarily anymore. Like, I thought he got a pretty good premiere episode. And like, he's still like a viable winner for sure. But like he's like, obviously, yeah, his Joe feud was pretty bad for the most part. Like, to be fair, it could have been worse. I feel like I feel like the edit definitely sided with Rick, but it's still not good content to have. And like, I feel like Christian's like kind of usurping his content quite a bit. And yeah, I feel like that's also potential too, is that like I feel like it's like potential setup for a fall. I think he's definitely below Jonathan. I think he's definitely above Q still. And then, like, I'm debating like in this range of like Colby, Genevieve, Cirie. I think I'm still gonna go above Cirie, below Colby and Genevieve. I think is where I'm gonna land. Where like I still think he got a like good premiere. To like he's not like dead to rights or anything, but I definitely think this was like kind of a red flag of an episode for him. Again, this is such a pain of the way I'm doing this, but that's fine. Rizzo, my man. Genuinely like a pretty good episode for Rizzo. I will say I didn't love the gameplay of the episode. Where like generally I did not feel great about how Rizzo's playing this. I feel like if anything, like this actually makes me feel worse about Rizzo. The fact that he's like, because like him talking in confessional about like, I didn't come here to play camp. I came here to play Survivor. It's like, well, that's just showing you not really knowing how to play Survivor then. Like if you're like, because again, like part of Survivor is blending in with your group. The fact that like you're like, oh, I'm not gonna do work around camp when everyone else is doing work around camp. It's like, well, you're not fucking playing the game then, or playing well. But yeah, either way, Rizzo got good at it. I mean, like I still think it's like there's still the content about laziness and all that. That's pretty bad. But I think he's definitely up from where it was last week. I would say he's around where Emily is. I would say above Emily because Emily's going to tribals. Him and Q, I think, is a debate. I kind of feel above Q. I don't know, because but then Q's like getting a lot of the content about like shitting on Rizzo and Angelina and like that sort of stuff. So it's like, he has no story on this season. I disagree with that. I think Rizzo has a story. That's kind of why I'm so high on Rizzo. Is Rizzo definitely has a story on this season. Like he actually gets like one of the first confessionals of the season talking about like I want to prove that I'm a legend and all that sort of stuff. And then this episode is like talking about like if I can like blend in these legends so quickly, then I'm gonna be here for a while. It's like I feel like there's definitely a story for Rizzo. Like that's really the main reason I'm so high on him, because like I feel like outside that Rizzo isn't that good. But it's the fact that he does have a story that is actually making him good here. I think I am gonna go above Q. I think it feels like there's more like long-term storytelling there for Rizzo than with Q. Who's 6? Cirie. Yeah, probably still go Cirie above Rizzo, considering Rizzo does have like all that negativity mixed in there too. But yeah, where are we at? We're at Stephanie. Pretty bad episode for Stephanie. I thought Stephanie had a very good premiere, and then it's just like dead. It's not the death knell, but then again, like obviously people will say it is because she got 0 confessionals, but like I don't think that's the death knell. But definitely does drop her. Like she's definitely below Colby, below Genevieve, below Rick. I think below. I think Cherie's where I'm debating it. I think probably still above Rizzo. I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Oh, maybe it stops at. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe Q. I think it's like around like this. Like, I think it's like either right above Rizzo or right above Q. Like, I think Rizzo at least has a story. Stephanie doesn't really, but like she did get a good amount of content in the premiere. I kind of feel like I'm gonna give her below Rizzo. I guess where my gut's saying right now. Like I think Rizzo, like I feel like they're taking a lot of time to set up Rizzo. To where, like, I don't know if it's set up for a win, but it's definitely set up for like a long-term storyline. Like, I feel like Stephanie doesn't really have that. So like, I think she had a good premiere, but like her being like pretty dead in this episode, it's like, I don't know, that's a pretty big knock. Where like when Rizzo had like content in both episodes. Tiffany, um, yeah, Tiffany is towards the bottom. I mean, like above Angelina, and then I think debate with Camilla. I think below Camilla. I don't know. Actually, I think that one's tough because like, yeah, Tiffany only has one confessional. But also, her tribe's not going to tribal. It's like, I mean, I guess this is the same thing with Camilla though. Like, I think with Camilla, like for me, it feels like do I knock Camilla more for not having a confessional about Kyle? I think is like the main thing because it feels like Camilla's in a spot where like she should get more content and then she doesn't. Where like Tiffany, there's no real content to give Tiffany, that you have to give Tiffany for. So like I think that's like my dilemma, because it feels like it would have been very easy to give Camilla content and they just didn't. But she did get a better premiere though, so I think I will. Yeah, I think I'll put Camilla higher. I think Camilla still got a better premiere. She at least got to talk about Kyle on the mat. So I think that's good enough. But like ultimately, obviously, they're all fucking dead anyway. Edit wise, to clarify. Um, but yeah, so there we go. That's that power ranking. Um, so we are at 205, which is actually like kind of a decent time. I've thought about posting these on the main channel. Yeah, I would consider it. I don't know. It's like so like okay, this is kind of where I'm with the main channel. If this was like a few months ago, no chance. Like I don't feel like to me it's like I hold the main channel sacred to where like I feel like it all has to be this like specific type of content. I feel like at this point I don't actually care that much. And like this is set because like if I'm doing it on like the thing is like I wouldn't go out of my way to do this, but like I'm doing it on stream anyway, right? So it's like such easy content to actually just release. And I think that's the reason I would do it. Like if I was not doing this on stream, I would not like go out of my way to do this. But because I feel like it's worth talking about on stream, then it's like the content's already there, so it's like I could just literally just post it there. So I don't know, I might. It does bother me that I didn't put episode 1 up there already. So that's something. I'm ranking every player is like that's going to be like its own actual video on the main channel. To where like I feel like posting this on the main channel is essentially like spoiling the main channel video on the main channel before. Like I'm okay for like putting it like its own like side thing on the VOD channel, but I think on the like to put it on the main channel, it's like well then it's just spoiling a later video. Yeah, it's like this could also just actually like it'll be like an extra video. Like it won't like take the spot of a main video. At least not in the short term. But yeah, like it could just be like easy content to post on the main channel. Savannah doesn't change for me. I don't feel like Savannah did much bad. Like if anything, like I'm actually kind of impressed she survived a single tribal, but it's also not like good enough to really like improve her ranking either. I think she just kind of stays the same over the 2 seasons. Um, yeah. Maybe should we do the Yeah, I guess she was blindsided. I guess that is kind of bad, but like anyway, should we do the player ranking? I forgot. We're gonna have more players to mix together now, aren't we? That's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, I guess I should talk about the Rumo video. I do have it open. I got a decent amount of progress done since last stream. I just hit the 4-hour mark. So that's something. Can this? Okay, I could just cancel it, right? Of course it froze. But yeah, I am at the 4-hour mark. Can this unfreeze? It's just gonna freeze. Cool. Wait. Oh, that actually worked. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, 4 hours, 29 seconds. In terms of the final draft. It should go faster once I get into like this part of the video. This part, like once I get to the Philip situation, that's where I feel like I kind of like I don't know what the right term is, but anyway, that's when like I started to edit the way that I'm currently editing. So like I feel like those portions of the video should be fairly complete as is, outside just like adjustments of like where things are on screen. But yeah, I feel like it should be fairly smooth until the end of the video. The end of the video is going to be a fucking train wreck because there's so much shit to add. Like I already have all this stuff. I guess chat's blocking it, but either way, like I have all this stuff, which is like stuff I recorded back at the when did I record this actually? It was in December, right? Of like all the updated stuff to add from post Room Mill. But like now with like all the like there's even more stuff to add. Like I actually let's open this up. Where is it? Yeah, I have all this stuff to add. This is all like post Room Mill stuff that I have to add as well. And there's also this stuff which I also have to actually this I don't have to I already added this. But anyway, I still have to add like this stuff too to what is here. So like I still genuinely think I'll have this video done at some point in April, but we'll see. What was this post? Open. Yeah, what the fuck does this mean? What is this? From Redmond? Oh, I forgot about that. There's Redmond stuff to talk about. Like there's 5152 stuff to talk about. What is this Redmond post? Oh, yeah, I think this is implying what. Yeah, this is implying what we have to talk about. Yeah, there's 5152 news, which is it's newbies. Which isn't shocking, but yeah. Also 51's about to film. 51 is filming when 49 did last year. So it's like it's going to be done like right before the finale of 50. 52 is going to film right after that. Yeah, he's talking about 5152 there, I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, he did confirm like a couple days ago. Or maybe was it yesterday? I think it might have been yesterday. That yeah, 5152 is newbies. So it's not shocking. But yeah, I think we're still like Jeff is talking about how we're going to do a returning season soon. Like also said how like the people that didn't make it on the 50, like there's still a chance that we'll bring them back again. So it's like I feel like we're still being like I think Jeff's like obviously like seemingly open to doing returning seasons again, but I never expect them to do 51, 52 though. 51, 52ers who are not going to be able to see who won? What, I mean, they're for 50? Like, they're going to see. Like, they're going to be, like, 51's going to, like, finish filming, like, a week or so before the finale. 52's going to film, like, a week after the finale. It's like, they're going to see 50's finale, at least. Has Rachel Riley been rumored? Not really. I don't think there are any, like, actual rumors of who the people are yet. Like, they haven't flown out or anything yet. I don't think they fly out until, like, what, later in the month. Probably at that point we'll start to get more rumors. I wouldn't be shocked if, like, I think based on, like, how things have been going, I would expect some celebrities on, or, like, whether celebrities are, like people that we know of, like, influencers or, yeah, like Rachel Riley or whatever. Like, I would expect people like that in this next match. I wouldn't expect, like, a full season of them or, like, even, like, a full tribe of them, but, like, I would expect, like, a few, like, here and there. Like, I'll be shocked if we get out of Survivor 52 in a spot where, like, we don't already know, like, 4 people from the 2 seasons. Rob R, I mean, Gen X Pen, obviously. Speaking of Gen X Pen, she's in the Room Real video. Thank God. Where is she in the Room Real video? Generally, when was that? It was when 49 started filming. I forgot what date that was. It was in April, right? Which, by the way, also, date-wise of where I'm at in the video, I am on May 7th, I think it is. Yeah, May 7th. So I'm at where, like, Penner announced that he's not going to be... Actually, I just realized this is... Nah, whatever. I'm not going to save this, so whatever. I have to fix this, but that's fine. Yeah, Dierks Bentley's going to be on. I can't wait. I actually expect them to cast these micro celebrities on NewbieCast. Yes. Not, again, I don't think a lot of them, but I would expect, like, maybe, like, 2 on, like, 51 or something, and 2 on, like, 52 or something. Cool. It's gonna crash. Well, that's lovely. I did see that about Izzy and Rogan are on X on the Beach, which is, like, weird when they filmed that. Yeah, like, Rob R, yeah, like, did say he would, like, consider it if he was asked, which, like, I don't know if they're gonna ask him, but I wouldn't rule it out. Like, like, I think considering where Jeff seems to be right now, I would not be shocked if he does reach out. Like, I would, oh, by the way, also, we got a Squid Game VIP challenge cast for some reason. That fucking Dylan Efron's on, so that's something. But yeah, who am I thinking of the candidates for micro celebs? I think, like, I don't have Carl Jacobs necessarily. I would have said Tommy Smokes if he wasn't, like, talking so much as if he's not on already on the Hannah Hard Idol thing. I think Rachel Riley is possible, considering we know she at least applied. But I wouldn't be shocked if it's, like, other, like, what, like, influencer people that, like, they maybe, like, scouted out for Influencer Island that didn't end up making it on or something. Yeah, Tommy on, like, 53, 54 feels like, I think Tommy on Survivor at some point feels inevitable. Did I pass Gen X Pen? What the fuck is Gen X Pen? It's before this. When did it start filming? It filmed, like, the 20th or something, right? What date is this? 23rd? Is it before this still? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it was the 20th. I'll play this from the video, I guess. Either way, again, a big info dump on this day, only for it to be pretty
pretty quiet for the next couple days. But then we get to 420.
420, the magic number.
The day that Survivor 49 starts filming.
I don't like that.
There's Survivor 49 and will clearly have no impact on the casting of 50.
Who's gone, baby?
Though this also ended up actually being the day that Gen X Penn started to get rumored for Survivor 49, who, again, I had never heard of in my entire life.
Do you even know me?
But someone that Twitter seemed to be excited for, and again, if she's a big name, she could clearly end up on Survivor 50. Again, this will clearly go somewhere.
This was so funny to me. I just wanted to stay quiet and see how far it would go.
And same thing goes for Dierks Bentley, who clearly ended up being on Survivor 49. Where, again, production clearly want these celebrities for Survivor 50, because this will surely be the only way that we get celebrities on Survivor 50.
Now I see Zach Brown on Survivor.
Though it's also on this day.
Yeah, that's the thing. Manifesting Rachel wins 51. She stopped making bad movies with Cara Maria. I mean, how many did she make? I assume she only made one, right? Vince should be on Survivor for sure. Which found out Rachel's cut. I mean, I also would not put it past them. I am very interested in seeing like the direction they take 51. They watched the Hands on Heart stream yet. How was Tommy? He was fine on it. Like, it isn't like he was the most riveting TV, but again, spoiler for the thing, he did win, so it's like, and he spent like the entire time talking about like, I'm gonna use this as my like audition to get on the show and everything. So it's like, yeah, it's like it very much felt like he was like still like saying, "Hey Jeff, please put me on the show." Yeah, I'm actually surprised we still don't have Mr. Beast like yet. Because like I remember like it was rumored that Mr. Beast was going to be in the premiere, and then he just isn't. To like, I'm worried Mr. Beast is like, and I think it's actually likely at this point that Mr. Beast is probably like towards the end of the season. Because we know that Beast Games filmed like towards the end of 50's filming. Like I believe when Beast Games went to Fiji, that was I remember there was a timeline of it all. It was like around the time of the like final 11 or so or something like that. It was like late. It was like mid post merge. So like I'm thinking probably like in that like part of the game. Yeah, probably like at the auction, I guess. Like he'll show up at the auction. Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, when does Zach Brown show up? Because that was also supposed to be like early on too. Yeah, it is weird that the celebrity thing didn't leak. I mean, I initially thought it was the auction, and then like there was like spoiler stuff saying no, it's not. Like it's at the beginning of the season, but then it turns out it's not at the beginning of the season. Yeah, I would assume they filmed it back to back with the Beast Games thing then. He's already there, like you would assume so. But I don't know. All right. Now that I'm done with this, I guess we will get to. I'll do the ranking still. We'll rank Palau, Guatemala, Panama, and Cook Islands. Which this is gonna be kind of a mess, but whatever. All right. How do I start this again? I guess I'll. Okay, that's not what I wanted to. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll. I don't remember how I did this last time. I guess I probably did it this way. Okay, yeah, there we go. So I forgot how many dark reds there are on Palau. Yeah, Jimmy Fallon too. Yeah, I feel like the Jimmy Fallon thing, like, it's weird because like the footage that was shown over the Jimmy Fallon thing was the footage of Christian finding the idol in this episode. So it's like it does kind of make it even weirder now. Because I wonder how late that ends up being then. Like how like spoilery is that? But I don't know. All right, so I don't remember how I did this last time. Do I separate them all tier-wise? I guess we'll just do... Like, I mean, like, Tom Westman, I think, is number one. Like, even though I have criticisms of Tom Westman as a player, I think he's still, like, the best player from this batch of seasons. And then... Ian's interesting. I think Ian and Rafe are going to be around the same. Like, I think they're a similar caliber player. I think I had Ian above Rafe in previous rankings, if I remember right. Yeah, I had Ian above Rafe before. I'll probably still stand by that. And then... So is Danny above Ian? I think so, right? I think I still stand by this. And then I think Stephanie is below Rafe, which obviously is still like, we'll see how 50 goes in terms of adjusting Stephanie, but for, like, as of right now. By the way, also, like, obviously, like, this is immediately after Savannah boot. Like, there's nothing to update with Savannah, like, just to kind of get, like, talk that through, obviously. Like, I don't think this impacts Savannah's ranking on 49, so there's nothing that really changed there. I think there is a debate between Danny and Tom. I do think for me, I do look at Tom as someone that is a bit more like proactive in the game than Danny. I do think Guatemala feels like a near worst case scenario for Danny, and it still worked out pretty well for her. I'm trying to remember, like, I'm pretty sure I had Tom higher on previous rankings, right? But, like, I assessed Tom higher at the time. I mean, like, I don't think Winners at War is, like, I don't really, like, fault Danny that much for Winners at War. In the same way, I don't really fault Tom that much for, like, also, I don't think Tom's Here's Villains run's that good. I'm debating the Tom, like, the thing about Tom that I'm mostly debating is, like, the aspect of, like, how much credit do I give him for his challenge wins, and his challenge prowess. Because, like, he obviously had it during Palau. I don't think he had it during Here's Villains. Like, I just don't know if that's, like, I think that's, like, such a tough thing to really assess in these sort of rankings. Is when, like, Tom was, like, such a dominant physical force his first time around. But, like, it felt like a very situational sort of thing where, like, I don't think Tom would have been able to do that, like, many other times. But I think I'm going to settle on Tom above Danny for now, though. I think I feel fine about that. I think Jen and Greg are better than Gary. Well, okay, I think Jen and Gary are better. Actually, I should probably have... Let's have these here to, like, use them as kind of a guide, too. So, like, Jen and Greg, they're probably around, like, the Tawana, Leanne, like, that sort of grouping. Gary's probably, like, towards the, like, Julie, Rhino, like, place. Same thing with Brandon. Where's Katie in this? I think Katie's, like, around Twyla, right? I don't think Jen's better than Ian. I think Jen's way too passive in the game early on. I'm really just too passive in the game in general. Because even, like, at the end where, like, she gets Tom to, like, vote with her, it's like, that's still a spot where, like, she was, like, willing to, like, just go home. And then, like, out of the blue, like, Tom's upset at Ian. Then at that point, she's fine, like, oh, okay, I guess I should try. But yeah, I think my gut is this. I think Gary, Brandon, then Katie. Because I think Katie's, like, in this level. Cindy. Okay, this is, like, a weird grouping there. Yeah, I don't know where to rank Bobby John in the grand scheme of things. Like, he's really just, like the type of player that's, like, probably going to make it deep most times he plays, but also has, like, no actual strategy. Yeah, well, Okay, I think I'll create another row here, and then yeah, work on the bottom people. Jonathan Libby versus Blake. I guess Jonathan Libby's worse, right? I don't know. Like, really, it's like I don't even know how to rank Jonathan Libby. But I think Blake is. Actually, I don't know. It's kind of tough because like Willard's this weird. Like Willard is very like BB-esque to me. Term like, should Willard actually be lower? Yeah, my gut was like him or Jolanda for Blake. Where like I think like Wanda and Jonathan are just like complete unknowns. Not complete, but like are like fairly unknown. That we're like I don't really want to like give them too much credit. I would debate Willard being worse because I do think Willard is like essentially just like the next coming of BB. But I guess like at least to give Willard some credit, it's like Karen picked him. Like at least that's something. But like there's not much real upside there. But like I guess like they did pick, like people picked Willard over Jonathan. But again, I guess like really only Karen really does that, right? Or like only like Karen and like Kobe and like very few people do that. BB survived the Jeff Probst photo. That is fair. Is shitting yourself the new meta for winners edit? Maybe that's yeah, you need to do that. Yeah, I kind of feel like Willard might be worse. Then yeah, I think I think I'll go Jolanda then Blake. Actually, you know what? No, actually no. I think I'll go Blake. Like, I don't know. Blake is someone that like he's generally a pretty shit player. Like, I mean, I think Blake is probably gonna be okay, well, Blake, I think, is like below Ryan Aiken and Jed. I'm debating Jolanda. I feel like Jolanda is with Jed and Ryan Aiken. Was Blake in the majority? Blake lost the majority. The majority flipped against Blake. Like first time around, he was only kept around because he was like a physical presence. Like people didn't even like him. Okay. Yeah, I'll go Blake above. Because, like, genuinely, like, it's a spot where, like, Jolanda also is this big physical presence and was still voted out first. Yeah. So, yeah. I think that's fine. Then... Kim Mullen's probably above these two, right? Like, she survives a few tribals. Like, that's at least something. I think those are next two. Kim versus Jim Lynch. Where's Kim in the grand scheme? So, well, Jim Lynch is going to be like Janet Koth level. Is Kim below that? Kim wasn't particularly well liked. And like a large reason why she ends up even staying as far as she does is because like Jeff like backed her. But she does survive. I mean, she survives a few rounds, but also like one of them is like Jeff quitting because of the like him rolling his ankle. Marie at least attempted a majority alliance. Yeah, maybe that is fair. I think more, I don't know. It's like, it's more so this like debate of like potential versus like actuality where like, I think Morgan has more potential as a player. I think Kim, like, we saw her like actually do, like, because like with Morgan, she tries things and fails. So like, I think if she were to play again, Morgan has more potential than Kim, but I think what we saw of Kim is better. No, I think Brianna's above Morgan. Because at least Brianna was like involved in that alliance with Morgan and also survives over Morgan. What was the Brendan cheating on Rachel story? Just he sex like some girl or whatever. Or actually, I believe it turned out to be a guy, right? But yeah, that was the thing. Like immediately after BB12, it's where like they broke up for like a month or something and then got back together. Like that was all before BB13. I believe it was around Christmas time, if I remember right. No, I think he thought it was a guy, or he thought it was a girl, but it turned out to be a guy. Anyway, yeah, I'll go below. I guess I will go below. I don't know. Yeah, I got catfished. Then generally, I feel like there's an argument that Jinoo should be the slow also. Like, I think there's an argument that Jinoo is worse than Jim. Because, like, Jinoo also, like, would have been the next to go from Kror if they went to Tribal again. Like, she survives over Kobe, but that's just because, like, Kobe's looked at as more of a threat. Like, quits the game. Doesn't really have anything, like, like going for her by the time she quits the game. Like, I think there's more, like, I think Jim is someone that, like, at least, like, had, like, a modicum potential if he wasn't injured. Colby turned me on during the challenge tonight. Well, good for you. From what? From the snake and everything? Which also, by the way, I feel like that was definitely like fabricated, right? In the edit. Like based on like how like things played out, like I feel like that definitely did not happen. Like that Colby definitely made up time. But like they made it like as if Colby beat like Rick and Christian. I feel like that definitely did not happen. Like by the way that everything's edited together there. Like they never have it in the same shot of Colby and like Christian and Devins. To where like I think Colby definitely made up time. There's no way he made up that much time. Especially considering like we then cut immediately following that to like Orange being ahead of Purple again. So yeah, I feel like that was definitely edited in a way to make Colby look better. But still. How there's no on fire? Yeah, I do miss it. Snake was inspired by Big Dick Chris, obviously. What am I at? I'm at yeah, I think I'm gonna go Jinoo worse than Jim Lynch. I think I go Jim Lynch, I go Margaret. Actually, generally Margaret maybe even should be lower. Or maybe Jinoo should be with Margaret. Siege New. Because I feel like in a way, I feel like Jim Lynch should actually be like closer to like the Tanya Vance like kind of level. Not exactly, but like he is more like a guy that got injured that like had a modicum of potential. What color is Amber B when I did this for Big Brother? I think like orange, if I were to guess. 16. Yeah, orange. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it like this, I guess. I don't know. Okay, maybe I should have Jinoo above Jim then. Like, okay, either way, I feel like Jinoo and Margaret are not that far apart. I didn't stream the process of the Big Brother ranking. I streamed part of the Australian Survivor one, but yeah, this is the first time like streaming the entirety of the process. All right, whatever. I'll keep it like this for now. Brooke Struck versus Ashley. Okay, actually, now I think I'm in a spot where like Ashley's a tough one because like I think there's like a lot of like Hannah Rose aspects to Ashley, where she's someone that I just don't know she ever really had that like gusto for the game. But if she did, she would do okay. Yeah, she was sick. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll do that. I think Brooke and Margaret are like, no, okay, I didn't mean to do that. Brooke and Margaret should not be that far apart, right? Dude, what the fuck? Let me fucking select the thing. There we go. Now, Ashley versus Brian. Brian has more potential in the grand scheme of things, but I also think Brian. Well, again, it's fucking Ashley Ashby though. I mean, Brooke's above Margaret, but I don't think it's by that much though. Like I think they're gonna be like in a similar-ish sort of like I think Brooke's like at the bottom of orange. I think Margaret's at the top of red. Enzo and his brother, one of the worst teams ever in Amazing Race history. I don't know. I don't like assess Amazing Race like that, but they're not good. Ask him how he got away with cheating with I mean, he didn't get away with it. Anyway, Brian versus Jeff. I mean, Jeff is actually in the like Tanya Vance sort of level, right? Like actually had a pretty good like a decent setup in the game, but also like like got injured and like I don't know how much he really wanted it to begin with. But yeah, I think Brian's probably below. And then Amy O'Hara. Okay, I think actually is Amy, I think Amy might be above Ibrahim. Like Amy, I think is also a player that like, and like I guess her injury didn't really play as much of a factor by the end. But like, despite being injured, she was able to like make it fairly deep after the swap and everything. And like she like got into that group to where like they actually were like loyal to that 5 and wanted to go to the end with that 5. Like I think there's some good like social work from Amy. But I think she like I actually feel like part of me like is like maybe these people are too high. Like Kobe, Ibrahim, Kieran. Because like, is Kobe really that different from Brian Corden? Like, I don't think there's that like that big of a difference. Like if anything, like Brian actually like got something through that Kobe didn't, right? So yeah, like I feel like maybe Brian should be higher, I guess. Or is it really that Kobe should be lower? Like, is that fine? Or should I actually rework this? Like, I think Ibrahim's just like a complete non-factor. So, like, I mean, if we're comparing this to this, like, I feel like Karen is like Christy Smith level. Then, like, Ibrahim's probably just like slightly a step above that. Where's Kobe and Brian? Are they like... I really don't know where they are. Just finished the episode in the West Coast. Is still spoiler free. Yeah, we're still spoiler free for 50. Yeah. Or like spoiler free, obviously, in terms of like the end of 50. Like, obviously, you could talk about episode 2 that just aired. This iconic tweet. What is this? Do I actually want to see this? If it open. Load. There we go. Christine mothering too much. That's a bad thing. Was this actual clip?
Did you take that? I know it's so gay. I already.
Again, this is aged so well, obviously. But yeah. All right. Okay, Lydia. So Lydia is probably like Jan level, right? Okay, I think I'm having a tough time like conceptualizing all this, but like I feel like James, like, so if we are putting Kobe and Brian here, I feel like James and Amy are like in that sort of grouping. How much to I think this is the issue of like rating him, or like tier, putting him in the tier and everything, is that like Brian is someone that I think just has like way more potential as a player than what we saw on the season. I think him on the season, he didn't play the greatest game. But like, if he were to play again, I would have way more faith in Brian than I would on like James and Amy O'Hara. How much credit do I give Lydia for doing the pancake? All of it. That's why she's purple. Again, I miscolored her. She should be purple. Okay. I think I'm gonna go James, then Amy, I think. I don't know. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, even the James Amy debate, I think, is tough, because like James is someone that survives like quite a few tribals, had like power at points. Where like Amy is someone that like wasn't as much in a power position, but I think it's impressive she makes it as deep as she does. Yeah, I think I will go James, then Amy. And I think I'll put both above Brian. And then I think it's Lydia. Okay, yeah, cool. Which I guess I can kind of move this here. Okay, I think move these to the bottom. I think I can kind of merge these together. I think that's fine at this point. And it's just really finding out where these people go. I still don't know what to do at the top of this group. Like Cindy or Bobby John. Like Bobby John, like made it deep twice. Like I guess deep's not the really right term, but like, yeah, like made it to the end of Oolong. Actually, yeah, I think that's fair. Actually, yeah, Jeff above Karen. I think Jeff will be around Austin. Yeah, I'll go above. I think that's fine. I would even debate Ashley, to be honest, but which actually would be kind of funny. Am I shocked that Charlie's been purple in the edit? Not really. Like, I don't think he's even been purple. It's like he's gotten content, just it's like not content of death. But I don't know. That's kind of what I expected from Charlie. But yeah, where am I at? So I think where I'm gonna go with this Okay, wait. So, like, I think Lydia is around where Jan is. Where's Jamie in this, actually? I don't even know where I land Jamie. Or, like, Jamie's, like, a weird player where, like, I think, like, he had the right idea at points. It's just his execution's horrible. And socially, he's not good. Emily is not purple. What the fuck are we talking about? So you're seeing people like Christian become a Survivor legend, potentially? Yeah. Which is fun. I mean, that's why, and that's the, I don't know, excitement of having these returning seasons, is seeing these people, like, make these, like, real legacies for themselves. Like, Devin's, like, will probably come out as looking like a legend, right? Considering how much content he's getting to. It's like, yeah, it's cool. Jamie is Chrissy Smith. I think Jamie's way better than Chrissy Smith. Like, Chrissy Smith, I don't even think has the right idea. Like, Jamie at least has the right idea, but also just had, like, was a complete goat in the game. I don't know who to compare him to, though. Like, to, like, kind of in a way, like, Burton. Like, I can see this, I feel like. Like, I could see Jamie here. Or maybe, like, here. Yeah, but I mean, like, obviously, yeah, but, like that right idea doesn't matter if you can't execute. Yeah, but it's still better than not having the right idea at all. Okay, I think I'm feeling Lydia here above Amy. I'm thinking Jamie possibly here. Or maybe here. Maybe because, like, Jamie and Kobe is probably in the same, like, category. Yeah. I mean, he did win over Judd. I'm debating. Okay, yeah. So I think above Kobe, but I'm debating Brian Corden. I think I'm going to go above. I think my gut tells me above. Where's Angie in this? Like, I think Angie's going to be around where Sean is, which is probably above Lydia. Which, I guess we could just, like, yeah, I think we'll probably add them here. I think Bobby John's still below Katie. I think it's fine. Cindy, again, it's the debate of, like, her, like, she's definitely above Angie. Like, she's essentially kind of like Ted-esque, maybe a little bit better. Like, I think there's a little bit more, like dynamic gameplay. Lydia above Tom because he can't do pancake, obviously. Right now, I want Leroy on 42 over Brad. I mean, yeah, probably. I don't want either of them, but yeah. Brian above feels wrong for who? But yeah, I think Cindy. I don't know where I put Bobby John in the grand scheme of things. He might be, like, in this level. It's like, maybe that would be above Katie. I think I might actually go above Katie. I don't know. Like, Katie's just someone that, like, she had a very strong season, all things considered, but, like, I don't know how consistent that is. Like, I feel like, I don't know if Katie's able to do that on most seasons. And, like, she has so much, like, early boot potential. And, like, Bobby John's just someone that will make it deep every time. I kind of do feel like this. Then I feel like Cindy is below Katie. And then where's Judd? Maybe Judd should be lower, actually. I don't know. Maybe not. Again, Judd had good instincts at points. Was kind of a dick, though. Yeah, but Kate was the best position in that season, but also didn't do anything with it. And also couldn't win the game. So it's like, or like, I guess like she could only win against Karen, theoretically. And then proceed to like lead the vote against Karen. Like, I think at best she's around where Twyla is. Do I feel like Bobby John is like here? He's like a minor step above that. And Bobby John, like, again, got to the, like, he was the best position on Oolong. So like he still was able to like get like and Twofer got lucky in that case, but like he was still able to get like Ibrahim all the way to the final 3 of Oolong, and like he still had like some influence on some votes and everything. Yeah, but I mean that's the point. Is I feel like him being, that's just for him being strong, but I feel like that's just how it will go for Bobby John those times when like Katie is someone that like I think is the first boot like half the time she plays. Where I feel like Bobby John's like never going to be the first boot. Like, he's almost always going to make it, like towards the merge every single time. Yeah, I know about Abraham. That's why I said it was lucky to even have that. But, I think Judd's probably above. Because, like, I think Angie is Sean. I think Judd is Krista. So, I think Judd's going to be above. I think that's fine. I actually think there's maybe an argument for Bobby John above Brandon. Considering Bobby John has like 2 appearances. And Krista's not that good. Like Krista was a massive go. No one wanted to vote for Krista at the end. Like I don't think Krista can win a jury vote. Like unless against Lil or Burton. But yeah, I think Bobby John essentially does what Brandon did kind of twice to a degree. Like I think Brandon like probably was in a cleaner position to win the game in Guatemala, but I think considering Bobby John like has 2 appearances where he makes it deep, I kind of feel like Bobby John maybe should be higher. If Dario's one of the vets on 42, I'm gonna be opposed to it. I'm not like dying for it either though. Who on 50 am I expecting to tank the most in the ranking fall this season? At this point, maybe like Angelina. I don't know. Not that I have like a super high opinion of Angelina, but like I don't know if there's many people on this season that I'm like their like rankings gonna tank. Like, is there anybody that's that bad here? Like Jenna's was probably like worst case scenario for her. But really, like, outside that, it's like, I don't think anyone else is, like, I'm expecting to be that bad to where, like, they'll drop that much. Charlie, I don't know. I don't think Charlie will drop that much. Yeah, if Joe were to leave soon, maybe Joe. I think it depends, like, with Charlie also, I think it depends on, like, how he would go out and, like, all that sort of, like, I think it's, like, contextual. Like maybe there's a chance, I guess. Like if he flames out in like some weird way, then maybe. But I don't think Charlie will change that much. We'll see though. If anything, I'm actually pretty impressed with Camilla so far. Like I expected Camilla to be like the #1 target right away. Expect to go up. I think a lot of people. like, I think when you're on a returning season, like, more times than not, you're just gonna go up naturally, just because we're getting more, like, information on you. Especially if you're not, like, an early boot. Like, more times than not, you're just gonna move up naturally. Like, that's kind of why, like, Eliza is as high as she is here. Or, like, I don't think Eliza's actually that good of a player, but, like, we just have more information on her. So, like, I guess she's higher. Alright, we'll do this too. Well, I guess I should maybe move this. But yeah, like, Panama and, Cook Islands, which is gonna be very top-loaded? Front, whatever. Parvati, then Suri, then Mule. I think that's easy. I actually think there's a bit of an argument between Aris and Ozzy. Like, I do have Ozzy in a lower tier, but I do feel like Ozzy, like, again, there's just more of Ozzy. We just have, like, I don't know if I want to see more of Ozzy, but, like, yeah, we just see so much of Ozzy. And, like, he's just, like someone that's, like, and maybe, like, 2 for 50 so far for Ozzy's, like, not been the greatest. But still, it's like, you would expect Ozzy to make it, like, deep pretty much every time he plays, right? Like, there's almost no way that Ozzy's, like, an early boot more times than not. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I think Aris and Ozzy are, like, actually, like, not that far apart. Like, Ozzy Aris has a win, but also Ozzy, like, almost won twice, theoretically. I think my gut is kind of telling me Ozzy above Aris. Like, I think it's that. Like, then I think Danielle is probably above Penner. Oh, what was that? I thank you, Brandon, for the resub. What were you lulling about? Yeah, by the way, how many frames have I lost? Okay. Could be worse. Anyway, you're my hometown. That's something. South Pacific game wasn't good. Ozzy. Yeah, but he still almost won though. And I guess too fairly, yeah, because of Redemption Island and all that sort of stuff. But like, again, he almost theoretically won Cook Islands. He's still like someone that's like is still on South Pacific. He's still able to like garner that respect from the jury to go on to win the game. Or like Aris is someone that like he was respected to a degree, but even then there were like people that didn't like him on Panama. I don't know if like I don't know if Aris is the type of person that will ever get like the universal respect that Ozzy had for South Pacific. Yeah, I think Aris is someone that has more potential as a player, but I don't know if we've seen that potential play out to the fullest of its abilities. Where I feel like Ozzy, the fact that he's like just consistently made deep run after deep run, I feel like that's still like enough, I think. It probably is just Candace next, right? Probably, right? I think it's probably Candace and Adam, and then Austin and Nick. I think. Like, they're in a, like, I think Adam, Austin, Nick are all, like, in the same ballpark. I mean, Adam just made it way further, was able to make a deal with Yule for safety for a little bit. It's like, oh, cool. I think Adam's, like, slightly above. I think there's an argument for Austin above Adam. Like, I think Austin had, like, some, like, interesting, like, ideas for the game. Like, he was the first person to create a fake idol. Like, he's definitely one that, like, seemed to be a pretty forward player, but at the same time, it's like I feel like Adam like making a deal with Yule and stuff. It's like I feel like that's kind of on the same level. And he also just made it further. Like Adam made the 5th place. Austin got booed at 9th. I think Adam's probably higher. Who I like the least: Rizzo, Leroy, Jag, Rachel Lamont. Obviously Rizzo. Rizzo's the worst player of all time. But in all seriousness, Jag. Hard for you to care about Trader Civilian seasons. Speaking of Trader Civilian, actually I didn't even talk about that. I finished rewatching Traders NZ1, which I still like. I still thought it was a fun season. Like I think there's probably more like criticisms. Like I think there's more nitpicks than I remember for it, but I still like it for the most part. Like I think especially like the end gamers on that season I think are pretty good. I started rewatching NZ2, but I'm not that far into it. But yeah, I'm gonna rewatch NZ2. I'll probably rewatch AU2 following that. And I wanted to rewatch Can1 for sure. Rizzo or High? I mean, definitely Rizzo. It's not even a debate. Yeah, Brooke, like, I think all things, like, it's, like, weird because, like, the edit portrays Brooke as, like, pretty sloppy, but, like, he still got to a final 3 where, like, they all believed he was a faithful. And they just, like, voted him out because they were like, fuck, we know that there's, like, another one. Like, so, like, we kind of have to vote him out at this point, but, like, it's still pretty impressive. Laced Up Lauren, she watched, like, 2 more episodes of Amazing Race 25. I did watch them. I believe she's taking a break from watching Amazing Race, though, because she's playing the new Pokemon game that just came out, so... I don't know if I get to watch Kat play good now. Yeah, so far Kat's just like not even on the show, which I do find funny. Yeah, all right. Moving on with this. I think Becky and Sundra are above Terry and Shane. I think. Oh, did not mean to do that. So like Shane is gonna be around where Judd is. I think Becky and Sundra are around where Katie is. Terry is one I think you can maybe debate. Like, should Terry be like around Bobby John, which would be above Becky and Sundra? Yeah, I think that's the like. I think Shane for sure. Like, I think Becky and Sundra, and then Shane for sure. And it's the debate: is Terry above or below Becky and Sundra? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I think Terry did some pretty good work on Cambodia. I don't think it would have mattered. Like I don't think Terry Dietz was ever like positioned well for long term. But like I think there's at least enough there to where like you could argue he's like Bobby John level, right? So I could see this. Yeah, I think this is fine. I was like debating like even like Terry even like above. Like Adam, Austin, Nick. Like if we're really giving him like a lot of like if we're giving him credit for Cambodia, I think maybe you could argue that, but I think for now I'll settle here, but like maybe I'll readjust it when we get later in. Let's see. My gut is Nate above Courtney, which I think is fine, right? I think Nate and Jenny potentially above Courtney. Like, I think Nate definitely above Courtney. Then, like, really, Courtney should be like Jamie Newton kind of level. I'm generally trying to think it through. Like, is there more to give her credit for? I don't think she's above Shane. They see Corinne criticizing Sharif for crying the 50. I did not. Like Courtney, someone that like was just drawing dead at jury vote wise. Also, I don't know how much like I mean, I guess like to be fair. I assume you mean getting Bob Dog out. Yeah, she was like more ingrained in that majority with like Suri and Danielle, like early on. And she at least was like willing to make a move against Aris. Yeah, sure. I'll put her above Shane. Yeah, I do need to rewatch Panama still. I don't know when that'll be. Would I want Jordan on Challenge 50? Probably, yeah. I think for Challenge 50, it's like, I think like any big name that isn't like overly problematic should probably be on. Like, obviously Jordan's problematic, but like, at least like, again, not like openly raised. I don't know. It's like, I think it's like, he's not problematic enough to where like I would say like never put him on the challenge ever again. I think he's like such a big name for the show that I'm like, yeah, he probably should be there. I think Jenny, then Dan. Maybe not though, actually. Dan gets pretty screwed on his way out. The problem is that he was always like kind of on the bottom of that men's group. But it's not like Jenny had like much legs for the game either by that point. I guess she does get kind of screwed by the mutiny to a degree. But also, like, she didn't do anything about it. Yeah, I'll put Jenny above. I think Jenny's at least a more, like, active. Like, Jenny still was, like, involved in, like, taking out, like, JP. Like, Dan, yeah, like, tried to save Move 3, but failed. So it's like, yeah, I think I'll give credit to Jenny for that. Rebecca Borman. I guess, like, really, like, should Dan be below Rebecca Borman also? I kind of feel Rebecca above Parvati, obviously. I think Rebecca, like, she kind of gets voted up because she's, like, a challenge liability, right? Like, realistically, from a social strategy perspective, like, she also was, like, involved with the women's group that took out JP. She also, like, early on was, like, involved in taking out, like, Seku. Nate should be lower. Nah, I think Nate's fine above Jenny and Rebecca. I think he's a versatile, like, I think he was able to, like, get in with the White Alliance. Is he the role included? Not really. Like, not, like, officially. Nate did more wrong. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Did he do more wrong? I don't know if he did more wrong. But I think he had more potential to do things right, I guess. Like, I think there's, like... So, like, when Seku goes out, it's like, yeah, he's on the bottom of that. When Rebecca was on the end of that, that's definitely something. Like, he also didn't want JP to go. It's like, yeah, I think that's... Yeah, you can criticize him for that. But then also, like, Nate survived over them. Like, coming into the merge, Nate wasn't in, like, a horrible spot if Penner didn't flip. Like, he was essentially, like, one immunity win away from, and to be fair, he didn't know that, but, like, if he knew about the final three, he would be, like, one immunity win away from getting to the end. Would he win? Don't know. Probably not looking great, genuinely, but, yeah, I think I'm fine with it still. I think you, like, Jenny... I think the debate would be, is Jenny, like, kind of in the Angie kind of category? Which, like, if she is, then maybe, yeah, maybe it's like this. But I think I stand by Nate above Rebecca for sure. Kind of wanting Nate out when he was at the bottom was horrible. What are we talking about? I mean, like, why would Penner not want Nate out in that spot? Like, Penner at least had a working relationship with everyone else. Like, why would he take out the person he doesn't have a working relationship with? I'm trying to compare this with like the other list. I really don't know what to do with Nate. Like, I don't know where he lands in comparison to all these people. Yeah, I generally don't know. It's like he's inconsistent. Like, maybe like Brandon Quinton, maybe? Whatever, I'll leave him here for now. Yeah, Nate did try to vote out Penner post-swap. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll leave it there for now. Bruce, Sally. Okay, I think Bruce is probably next. Actually, I don't know. Let's start at the bottom. I think I have easier opinions about the bottom people, right? Billy and Sekou, I think, are at the bottom. I think that's easy. Tina versus Cowboy. Actually, that's kind of an interesting one because the Cowboy would have been like the Tina if his tribe went to tribal, right? But like, we do see him be in the majority post swap for a little bit at least. Does at least come up with Plan Voodoo. That's something. Like, Tina obviously had like the death of her son impacting her. Like, generally, I think Tina is someone that I just see doing better than Cowboy ever does, right? Billy above Sekou. No, I think I stand by that. Like, at least Sekou had an ally. Like, Billy had nobody that actually cared about him. Misty. Okay, so should JP be lower? Yeah, Cowboy was the runner-up on BP5. Yeah, he should be higher. Where did I put Cowboy on the Big Brother ranking, actually? I think he was probably like white. Actually, he was probably like light green because he was a finalist. Yeah, he was light green. So I guess he should be light green then. Could Poverty come with the split vote in her dream? I mean, probably not. She probably never thought about the split vote. Has Poverty ever split the vote? I guess she kind of did in Micronesia to a degree. Yeah, I guess when the Jason vote off. And I guess like the Candace vote off too. Either way. And I guess the coach vote off. Okay, I guess she actually has. Yeah, what was I doing? Flicka, Misty, JP. Yeah, JP, I don't know. JP's bad. But like, he at least like was in the initial majority. But like, after swap, his game's just horrible. Like, who do I compare him to though? I guess like he is like he's essentially a like Jed Ryan Aiken that just survived, that had like a good starting position. It's like post swap, he is Jed and Ryan Aiken, but like he started off okay, even though he was a dick. But he was like not like he was in a good position at least. Yeah, Flicka would have been first out. Misty, I generally don't know. Like I don't know the Bayonetta dynamics well enough. But like I just like she was exiled, so it's like I wouldn't be shocked if she would have been the first boot. But like I don't think we have like a concrete answer. I've never heard like anyone from that season talk about who would have went home if they went to tribal. But then again, she's like booted right after that anyway. Like I think Misty is probably like Brianna Varela like level. Like yeah, just not particularly good, but like not awful either. Don't Eric on another show for Amazing Race? Not really. If he is, then it's like whatever. But I'm not like I wouldn't want him on another show. Above JP, she has potential for being semi-attractive, obviously. Yeah, I feel like because okay. I feel like JP and Flick are worse. I think it's my gut. Like Misty is not particularly good, but I don't think she does that much actively wrong. And I feel like Flicka and JP are more like actively bad players than Misty. Where like I think they will be like closer to where like Blake Towsley is. Or Misty I think is like Brianna Varela. So I think it's like slightly above. Amanda looks like Deb from Dexter. I don't know who that is, but okay. Then, Linda Hyder and Stephanie are actually kind of similar, I feel like. And Ruth Marie. I guess like they're all like kind of similar playing field. All people that were in the like initial majority, but then like post swap. But I guess Stephanie at least like got the JP vote, right? Like she was never like well positioned really. But like she at least like did vote out JP. And I guess Ruth Marie did vote out. Yeah, so I think like, yeah, I think Melinda's next. Ruth Marie and Stephanie Favor I think are like essentially the same. In the initial majority, swapped into a minority. Well, I guess Ruth Marie is swapped to a minority. I guess you could debate that with Stephanie. But yeah, like I think they both like survived a round. And then taken out right after that. I think Stephanie's just someone that will probably make it further more times than not. Ruth Marie is like on the older side of things. Then again, Ruth Marie, like, doesn't Ruth Marie look like really good now? If I remember right. I remember like pictures of like Ruth Marie and she's like, she looks younger now than what she did at the time. This is on the I don't feel like even opening that. I've never played Outlast. Challenge is good because it has so many MAGAs. I don't know about that. All right, where are these people? I think Bob Dog and Brad Verita are like similar players. Like both like got swapped away from their like allies, got taken out before the merge because they were worried about like them getting back together with their allies. Also kind of not versatile, that's not the right volatile, that's not the volatile players. Brad did survive more tribals. I think he probably also did more like actively wrong on his way out. Like Bob Dog had like a really weird vote leading to his elimination. But I think this is fine. I think Cecilia and Christina lower. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Well, actually, no. I feel pretty good about Christina being lower. I think Cecilia is like maybe one that I could debate a bit. I think this feels fine. If this would work. Actually, no, I'll do Bob Dog. I think and Brad. I think this feels fine. Bruce, Sally, then Bob Dog. And really, even Sally. To be honest, Sally, I would actually debate with Bob Dog. Actually, Sally. So, okay, I think this part of the list is fine. Like, I think I'll move these down. I think I can. Yeah, that's fine. This is probably also fine. I think these three are ranked accordingly. And it's a debate of, like, where does Bruce and Sally land? Yeah, like, I think Sally is really not that good. I would say still probably above Cecilia. Like, I think she was in the majority on, like, I don't think she was someone in danger on Bayonetta. Post swap, it's like she probably would have been the, like, if it wasn't for her being saved from that penultimate, or I guess it's the last round before the jury, or before the merge, she probably goes home there. I think it's probably here. Like, she survives over Ruth Marie and Misty. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's fine. And where's Bruce? Because, like, I think there's, like, with Bob Dog and Brad, I think they're probably this, like, I think they're Kobe. Like, I think they're around where Kobe is. I don't know. I don't know if I would go as far. Like, she still makes it to the final 8. And then survived, like, a decent amount of tribals. Like, I still think she's better than Stephanie Favor, Christina Coria. Cecilia's kind of a weird one, but, like, I think she's fine here. But Bruce, I kind of feel like Bruce is, like, Karen level, right? Which, like, that would put Bruce, like, below. Like, is this right? You'd scream cams on 42. I would love to see it. By the way, what the fuck is happening in Challenge 42? Like, how do we not have the cast still? Which I believe, like a gamer said that we're only missing, like, 4 people or so. But, like, still, how the fuck do we not know these people by now? Sally above Bruce. Yeah, I could see it. I think Sally's gonna be around where Ibrahim is, right? So yeah, I actually think that's a decent comparison now. Sally and Ibrahim, people that survived, like, a decent amount of tribals, but also got saved by Twist midway through. Yeah, and then I think I still stand by this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. So that's mixing those two. Now let's mix all 4. Okay, so I forgot how I even did this to begin with. I think I copied this over here. There's this list. Okay. So now we have to mix these to. Okay. Yep. What the fuck happened there? I guess I should zoom this out also. Someone edited my favorite. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. So this is easy. Parvati, Suri, Yule, I think it's still easy. Then I think Tom and Danny are above Ozzy. Maybe, actually. Okay. Where did I land Aris on the winner player ranking? Which one is it? It's this one. Aris I had at 32. Danny I had at 26. So I did have Danny above Aris on this. I think I do stand by that still. So yeah, I think I will do Tom and Danny, then Ozzy and Aris.
I think is what makes sense to me. Danny might be one overall. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, between her and Tom. Yeah, I think that's the debate. But like, I think I will keep this for now though. Like maybe when we do the final, like mixing together, maybe I change my mind. But I feel like for now, I feel fine with this. Then, okay, Ian and Rafe, I think are kind of together. And then I think it's a debate on, are they above or below? Actually, wait, let's think this through. So, like, Danny DeLorenzo. I think Danny DeLorenzo and Stephanie feel comparable. Both finalists. Actually, they're both of their appearances are around the same. I think Danielle's runner-up game is better. Or I don't know if that's actually the case. But, like, in terms of, like, I forgot where I ranked them on the runner-up ranking. I feel like Stephanie's probably higher, right? But, like, at least in terms of, like, the game ability they displayed in those games, I feel like Danielle, like, played better. Actually, at the end, I think 50's going to happen, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, I think as of right now, my gut would be Danielle above Stephanie. I think Ian and Rafe, Rafe above, Rafe on 4 immunity challenges. I mean, if Tom wasn't there, Ian wins, like, every immunity challenge. Like, literally the only person that could beat Ian in any of these challenges is Tom. Like, if Tom and Ian were on Guatemala, they would fucking won every challenge that Rafe won. I think Penner and Candace next, I think. Like, I think this grouping is kind of with this grouping. And maybe these two are separate. I don't know. Jen and Greg, like, they're people that were, like, with the Majority Alliance. We're running, like, we're with the group that were running the game. Intentionally, we're, maneuvering through the game in a way that, like, they were, like, waiting for a certain point in the game to flip, but then just got outplayed when they got to that point. I moved Tom down to, like, I think it was bottom middle tier, if I'm right. I don't even remember anymore. I never actually, like, officially, like, ranked him, but, like, I feel like I did, like, talk about it at one point. Ian and Rafe should be below Danielle and Stephanie. I don't know. I think Ian, I don't know. It's like, I feel like part of me is like, I feel like that's the case with Danielle. I don't feel like it's the case with Stephanie, but also I feel like Danielle and Stephanie should be together. Actually, I think I'll do it just for the fact that I assume Stephanie will probably go up by the end of 50. To the point where, like, I think it would probably be above this, to where, like, I might as well just do it now. So yeah, I think this is fine. I think I will go Penner next. I don't know that actually. Penner's very. He's a very self-interested player. I mean, like, you could say he almost won Philippines. Okay, in comparison to, like, the other people. So, like, okay, I think Penner is next. I think Penner's going to be in this, like, Savage Amy sort of grouping. I think Jen and Greg. Actually, I don't know. Is Candace here? Fuck me, dude. Okay, there we go. Is Candace, like, Eliza Sheehan? Because if that's the case, then, like, Candace should be next. Because, like, I feel like Jen and Greg are, like, Tawana. Sort of level.
Or like Candace is probably Eliza Sheehan level. So yeah, I think it probably is this. Even the part of me does want to put Jen and Greg above Candace. But then... Okay, I think it's like these 6 people are like all in the same tier to me. Like Adam, Austin, Nick, Gary, Bobby, John, Brandon. I think they're all like in the same conversation. Argue Tawana over Savage. I think post Cambodia I wouldn't do. Like I think if it was just Pearl Islands, yeah. I think Tawana could definitely be above Savage. I think post Cambodia, especially considering like him surviving in through Encore, him being taken out by an idol and all that, it's like I think it's enough to put him above. Why not accept Lisa's Final Four deal? Could not tell you. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this tier wise. So yeah, I think these are here. Then it's Katie. Then actually, is it Katie? Maybe it's Terry. Maybe Terry above Katie. And then Becky and Sundra are with Katie, I think. And then I think Courtney and Shane are here with like Judd and Cindy. Jenny is probably where Angie is. Yeah, I think this is like kind of the structure of the top at least. Can we do the bottom? Willard or Billy Garcia, actually? No spoilers yet. After I finish mixing this list together, though, we'll go into spoilers. Courtney above Becky and Sandra. I actually think Courtney had like no win equity. Like I actually feel like Sandra maybe. Becky though, I think Becky's like too much of a like. She was actually like better positioned than Courtney. I went through it earlier in stream. I have it here. It's the Christian one, then Jonathan, then Colby, Genevieve, Rick. Yeah. Courtney's more self-interested. I guess. And she was. Yeah, she definitely was. But I don't know if that's good enough. I don't know. I'm generally debating it. Because like I feel like if Courtney is above Becky, then I feel like Courtney is then also above Katie. And I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Because I feel like these 3 are together. I think Becky and Katie are together too. For Sandra could be separated, but it's like Courtney had no win equity. I do think Courtney like was fairly active in the game, was doing things. She fails at a lot of things, but like she was at least trying to like get rid of Aris. Goes out from each tribe. There wasn't a swap. I think Chrissy from Kahlo, from Sela. It's probably, it might even be Joe, right? I guess Joe or Ozzy. Yeah, I think it's Joe or Ozzy, right? Because I think the other 4 are kind of together. And then Vatu, it's probably just Aubrey, right? It's like, how much credit do I give her for Trying to look at like past lists. So again, like I feel like Katie, Becky, Sundra. Are they Twyla? Like, who are they actually? I think this is kind of a tough one. Fuck. This is actually a really tough one. I mean, she caught anyone to win to a degree, but like, it's not like she was going to win though. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. Whatever. Like, I do think Courtney is way more self-interested in the game than Katie, Becky, and Sundra. Like, all of them were like way too loyal to their allies. Were not willing to make moves and lost because of it. Courtney, I think, was willing to make those moves. The problem is that she just was never going to get respect to win anyway. But yeah, I think I'll do that. I mean, shouldn't Cindy... See, I think that's where this becomes an issue. It's like, so should Cindy also be higher than... Because I also feel like Cindy is also, like, she's someone that was, like, versatile enough to where, like, she got into this group that she was, like, she was essentially swap screwed, but then, like, is able to get into that group anyway. Still makes it all the way to Final 5 with a decent amount of win equity. I don't know if she beats Danny. She definitely beats Steph and Rafe, though. Because I do think Cindy and, like, Courtney, to a degree, are, like... Okay, because, like, Katie is someone that, like, I think was, like, playing fairly well until, like, Final 5, and then just completely, like, sinks her entire game. But the problem is that she never really had that, like, killer instinct to, like, go on to win the game, is the issue. Like, I think she was always going to be, like, loyal to Tom and Ian. Yeah, okay, I think I'll keep that then. Judd and Shane, I think, are in the same ballpark. I actually think Judd is better strategically than Shane. Weirdly. But I think Shane was, like, more of, like, a leader figure. Judd was still willing, like... I think I'll go Judd, actually, higher. I think Judd was at least willing to make moves. Like, I do think Judd, like, I think Shane is a lot more, like, honor-bound and that sort of thing. Like, I think Judd is, like, even though Judd doesn't own his game, I think he's at least, like, willing to play a cutthroat game. I guess I should probably get these people sorted. Especially now that I have, like, pretty much just, like, this entire part of the list done now. But yeah, so, like, Gary versus Adam. Is Gary... Okay, I think actually I'll go Gary next, I think. Gary's someone that, like... actually, I don't know. Gary is, like, on the bottom for, like, pretty much the entire back portion of the season. Still had a lot of win equity the time he goes out. Like, was still, like, playing a... I don't know. He was, like, at least trying a lot of things. Like, ultimately, like, he probably is, like, Rhino level, probably. I don't know. like, I think there's a lot of potential with Gary. And, like, he does, like, get into the Danny, Brandon, like, that sort of grouping. And was initially running his OG tribe. I think I'm still going to go below Greg, but I do think he is next. I think I feel good about that. I think he played fairly well from the bottom, all things considered. Then... Bobby John? How much credit do I give Bobby John for doing it twice? I think in my gut, it's like Bobby John's above all three or below all three, I think. He's like, I don't think Bobby John... Like, obviously Bobby John is someone that just doesn't, like, know the game that well. And, like, is just not playing, like, a particularly active game. But also, he's just going to make it deep every time he plays. And literally did, like, run a tribe down the 2. I think my gut's above. I think my gut's to put him above. Because I think his, like, Palau appearance is, like, probably, like, similar caliber to this. Like, obviously, yeah, they get screwed a bit more, but, like, I don't know, he still, like, gets all the way down to 2 on a tribe of, what, 10 or 9? And then the second time around, despite, like, a big target on his back, is still able to make it to the merge. And then I think where's Brandon in this? I feel like Adam is here. And then I think Brandon is like a bit of a debate. I think Brandon was more poised to win the game. Like, I think had that final immunity challenge before the merge went a different way. I think Brandon's probably in more of a prime position to win the game than Austin and Nick. But I think he also has, like, less game ability. So yeah, I think I'll go below. So I think I'll do that. Then, yeah, Terry. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, actually. Now I think about it, fucking Terry is... like, am I saying Bobby John's really that much of a better player than Terry? But does that mean that Terry should go up? I don't know what to do with Terry. Was Brandon likely getting taken out mid-merge? I don't think that's the case. Not if his group comes in the merge with numbers. Like, I think Danny was going to go to the final 2 with him. Like, I don't know where the numbers would have come to take out Brandon. Yeah, I kind of feel like Terry probably is higher. Like, I don't feel like... because, like, I think Terry and Bobby John should be in the same, like, category. If anything, probably even, like, Terry above Bobby John. Because at least by the end of Cambodia, Terry displays, like, some game ability, right? And, like, even then, like, at least with Terry, it's like he's at least trying things in Panama. Like, it's not like he's laying down and dying. Like, he's at least, like, trying things. Okay, yeah, I think I'm content with this. I'm kind of debating this, to be honest. But no, I think I'm content with that. All right. Jenny versus Angie. Like, Angie's more screwed, probably. Or, like, Jenny was probably the next go anyway. So, like, I think probably Angie above. I think they're both here. And then, yeah, should I just work at the bottom? So going back to this, Billy Garcia versus Willard. I think Willard might be worse. Like, generally, I think Willard might understandably be like one of the worst players of all time. Like, the only thing to really give him credit for is the fact that Karen saves him. But even then, that's a position that, like, that wouldn't have mattered more times than not. Yeah, so I kind of feel like Willard is, like, potentially one of the worst players of all time. Then Billy versus Jonathan. Generally, like, is Billy above Jonathan and Wanda? He also looks like a mute. Is that Pro or Khan? I just think that the fact that Billy just had, like, no one in the game and his tribe literally threw the challenge to vote him out. It's like, that's so bad. Seiko at least had, like, Nate as an ally. Initially, Stephanie was with them. Yeah, I think there's at least, like, more legs there. Like, I think Seiku's gonna be, like, around Jolanda. Billy is below that to me. I kind of feel Jonathan and Wanda, then Billy, though. And then I think... Who did I have? Actually, I had Jolanda lower on the first boot ranking, right? Where's my first boot ranking? Is it this one? No, it's second boot ranking. Which one's first boot ranking? Where is my first boot? This one. This one's first boot ranking. Yeah, I had Jolanda towards the bottom, then Seiko. Jolanda had ally. Like, I guess Seiko theoretically had allies. I think I'll go Seiko below. I think is my gut. And then Blake. I mean, actually, to be fair, I could debate Blake and Cowboy. Like, Blake is actually probably like... Actually, I think Cowboy is actually next. Like, I think the thing to credit Cowboy for is the fact that he does survive. Actually, no, he gets taken out second tribal he goes to, doesn't he? Yeah, so fuck it. Yeah, fuck Cowboy. And then... it might be Blake next. I think you understate how bad Blake is. Especially because he is this, like, really physical guy. Like, he's this young physical guy, yet despite that, people hate him so much that he still gets taken out before Brian Corden. Like, Danny literally flips against her, like, original group to take out Blake over Brian Corden. I'm debating, like, Tina. Like, should Tina be higher? Because in a way, I actually feel like Flicka might be worse than Tina. He's like, Flicka, it's like, would have been the first boot from her tribe, her OG tribe, which is like, I guess to be fair is the same thing as Tina. But I don't know, it depends on like how much credit or like how much like grace do I give her for like Actually, but then again, in a way though, she is like kind of Jolanda-esque in the fact that she was like the most physical on the tribe, and she's still the first boot. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a tough one. But again, he was only in the majority because of like physical strength. It wasn't even really a majority. It wasn't like he was in like an alliance that was like running the game. It's like there wasn't really like a real like fallen alliance. It was like Danny like was with Brandon, and they were close to like Bobby John, and then Margaret was like close to the guys, but she also like pissed off the guys. It's like I don't know. Like I know Judd was on the bottom of that group, but I don't know. I kind of feel like Tina actually should be here. Like I think Tina and Jolanda being close together kind of makes sense to me. I still think the fact that she was taken out in the spot that she is pretty. But then again, I guess like it's still a spot where like she faced off against Suri. No spoilers yet. It'll be soon though. Like probably in like 10 minutes or so. Once I like finish ranking all these people together. I feel like this. Like, I think Flicka is, like, barely above Cowboy. Then I feel like Blake and JP should be together. And then, yeah, I think I'll go Blake and JP. And then I think Misty is, like, with this group. I think Kim Mullen first. And then... Damn, this might be too high for Kim Mullen. Kim Mullen might be here. Wait, let me see something. Okay, cool. Dude, fuck me. Just go to the fucking bottom of this list. Like, where's Kim in this? She's probably like Stephanie Dill level, I guess. 2 degree. Like maybe Patricia Jackson. I think we'll keep this for now. I'll rework it later if I have to. I think I'll go Misty next. Maybe. Actually. Above or below Brianna? I don't know how well... I feel like Misty was the first to go from her tribe. Gets swapped. Taken out right away at the swap. Had good ideas. I guess like that's kind of Morgan-esque. I kind of feel maybe above Morgan. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like there at least was a majority alliance at first with Morgan Brianna. Like the fact that they flip on it like before the first tribal's bad, but yeah, Misty never really even had an alliance. Probably this grouping next, I think. Yeah, and then I think Brooke. I think it's like, yeah, like this is the next like debate. Melinda versus Brooke. Like with Brooke, it's like she seemed to be in a good spot in Original Tribe. I don't think she was necessarily at the top of that pecking order, but she was like in an okay spot. Melinda's getting too high. Melinda and Ruth Marie are at the center of their OG tribe at least. Maybe you could say Margaret should be there. But Margaret also is like not that good. Like Margaret, like again, by the time the SWAT, like Margaret was like pissing off her OG tribe. Like Melinda's someone that's like technically swap screwed. And same thing with Ruth Marie. Was Melinda confrontational? I don't feel like she was like instigating confrontation. I feel like when like I feel like she didn't start like fights, did she? I still feel fine about this. And then I'll go this grouping, but then I'm debating. Actually, really, it's like I feel like I don't know. Like, because I feel like Margaret, Stephanie, and Christina are probably closer together. But I don't know, maybe. Because this does start to feel too high, right? Like, I think my current feeling is like this. But this feels too high for Melinda. To like this high. I really don't know what to do with them. Also, while I'm at it, I think Cecilia's in this group too. I would actually say Cecilia is probably here. And maybe Brooke below. I think that probably for that grouping. Now it's like my debate is which one's higher, this grouping or this grouping. I guess if we're going by precedent, like swap screws are like around here. I think I'm gonna go. I think this is where I'm gonna land. I feel like there's a gap between Melinda and Ruth Marie. I don't think there is that big of one. It's like, yeah, like Ruth Marie survives over Misty. It's like that's something. But I don't think there's that big of a gap between the two. It's like, I think if there is a separation, that is where you would do it, is like put Melinda here and then Ruth Marie and them there probably. You know, I think I'm fine with that, actually. I think Melinda being where Jim is, I think I'm okay with that. And I think, yeah, there is, like, more things to, like, prop up Ruth Marie for. And actually, now that we're at it, I actually kind of feel like Brooke maybe there. Because I do think Brooke does enough wrong. Like, it's like a spot where, like, Brooke, like, technically gets swapped, like it's not like she gets swapped into a minority. She gets swapped into even numbers and like is for some reason targeted over Margaret and all them. So it's like I still think that's an issue. Where like Ruth Marie at least survives the first vote after the swap, and like I guess technically you could say the same thing about Cecilia. How much credit I give her? Ruth Marie for looking better now? All of it.
I kind of do feel like it might be this. Then I think Karen. Actually, no, Karen or Bruce. I actually feel like Bruce is worse. Yeah, I think Bruce is worse. Then I actually would debate Karen and Sally. I'm trying to remember where I said I would put Sally. Like, Karen is, like, kind of, like, probably actually better than Christy Smith. Sally... where's Bruce again? Like, my gut is saying Sally and then Karen. Like, I think my gut is Sally then Karen. And then probably Bob Dog and Brad. Wait, I'm trying to remember actually. Who was I comparing them to? Who was I comparing them to? I actually don't remember anymore. But then I feel... Actually, no, I was comparing them to Kobe, wasn't I? Yeah, I was comparing them to Kobe. Is that fair? Because in that world, then I think it's like this. Actually, I forgot about that. I was doing Sally and Ibrahim. Okay, wait. Let me backtrack all this then. So, like, okay. No, I think Bruce next is still fine, right? Yeah, I was doing Sally and Ibrahim. That's who I was comparing. I was doing Sally and Ibrahim, then I was doing Kobe and Brad and Bob Dog. So, like, if this is the case, then, like, I guess Karen should be next. And then Jeff. And then Sally versus Ibrahim, who's better? How many votes did Ibrahim survive before he gets, like, saved? I think 3, right? So I think he survives more than Sally in the pre-merge. Yeah, I think Sally does better. Like, I think Sally's a better player just in general. Like, Ibrahim's just someone that, like, doesn't really do anything in the game. So, yeah, I think I'll go with that. Then, generally, I think Kobe's worse. Like, at least Brad and Bob Dog, like Bob Dog had allies. If he got to the merge, he would have flipped him and been in a decent spot. Brad, like, at least, like, got through a couple votes before he gets taken out. Kobe is just, like, he only survives over Willard. And, like, he didn't really have, yeah, so glad you didn't miss, the Sally Ibrahim debate everyone's waiting for. Yeah, I think this feels fine to me. Then Brian. I don't know, though, actually. Like, to be fair, like, I think there's the debate of Brian even being below them. I actually feel like Bob Dog is above Brian. Like, I think Brian is someone that I just don't think he had any legs in the game. Like, I don't know where Brian was going in that season. And maybe this is more of a game ranking than, like, player ranking, where, like, Brian is someone that definitely has more potential in the game than Bob Dog. But Bob Dog also, like, if he made it to the merge, was in a better position to make it deep in that season.
I think I'll go above. Just based on potential for whatever that means. It's not like Bob Dog's a particularly good player either. Because like Brian, I can at least say, okay, I think he at least like had like some influence in the game at points. And at least like was able to get Blake targeted instead of him, and there's at least like minor good things there. Then I think Jamie is next. Okay, so I think it might be Lydia at the top of this. I think Amy and Dan Barry are like kind of similar level. I would actually say Dan higher because I think Amy was probably, or because I think Dan was a little bit more screwed probably. Even too far, I feel like Amy kind of played from the bottom better. Jamie's above Dan Barry. I don't know. Where am I putting these people? So, like, Jamie... I guess probably around here. Dan Barry. Yeah, maybe. Who's at the top of this again? It's Brian. Oh, okay, let me see where... So it was originally this. I feel like Jamie should be higher then. I think I stand by this. I think maybe Jamie should be in this, like with these two. I don't know where to put Lydia, by the way. Who am I comparing Lydia to? And really, Lydia's probably actually kind of close to like Helen Glover. I think that's fine. Okay, I think Lydia here is fine. And then where's Jamie? I'm still debating where Dan Barry goes. Like either way, Dan didn't really have long-term prospects. He was screwed out the position he was in, though. Maybe it should be Dan with Brian. And then Amy and James right above that, I kind of feel like. Like, I think this kind of makes sense to me. I don't know. Where's Davey? Where's Jamie go? Like, so, okay, I feel okay about this. So, like, essentially, I feel good about everything except for where the fuck does Jamie go at this point. I think there is, like, an argument for this. Especially because Jamie was in the majority for most of the game. Like Nate and like Rebecca were kind of in and out at points. I guess different. Rebecca wasn't really, but like Rebecca also like just kind of went out on a whimper by the end. I kind of do feel this. I kind of feel like Jamie there. Like above or below James Miller. Yeah, James Miller is someone that I just kind of clumped in here. Like, I don't know what to do James Miller either. He did have influence in the game at points. Kind of gets taken out because of challenge strength by the end, right? I feel like there's actually probably an argument that James is like here. Just be like, even though by the time James goes home, he still is able to get like a tied vote with Stephanie. Like Stephanie does want to keep him around. I actually kind of feel this. Actually, I think there actually is an argument that James is better than Angie. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it there. I think I can actually feel okay about that. And now part of me is like, should Amy be higher? But I think I'm going to keep it here. I think, yeah, like Angie recovered, I guess. I don't know. Like, how bad a position was she really in now? Now, I think this is fine for now. For this stream, at least. It's already 2:13 in the fucking morning. I didn't mean to do this for this long. Alright, that's that. I'll see what this is. Take a guess what Genevieve says, or Mothervieve says. Was this? After this, we'll open up spoilers. I'll play AC Shadows, which everyone's so excited for. Mother supporting mothers. Oh, I watched this, but I listened to this entire podcast. I forgot I didn't even talk about this, actually.
Earring nachos because...
Yeah, what the fuck was this?
Oh, I want to...
Actually, wait, I have the entire thing downloaded. I haven't used it in the video yet. I don't know when I will, but I do have the entire, like, preview downloaded. What do I have it listed under? Oh yeah, maybe I should do. Actually, I think maybe we'll save it for next stream. You mean the survivor dolls or whatever it's called, right? Yeah, maybe next stream we'll do those. Actually, kind of forgot about those. Where is this? Oh, here.
So when I punish the dog, I always like, don't talk to him that way. And I'm like, okay, well, he ate my Ugg. How do you want me to talk to him?
That's literally me and Stephanie, but with Amazon Alexa.
She speaks to ChatGPT the way that like ChatGPT speaks back to you.
I do have some.
Why did you get arrested?
Out though.
Driving without a license and false representation of police.
Gretty, earring nachos.
As
that.
Millions of BS viewers can attest to, Genevieve is not particularly forgettable.
That I've
6'7". Do you know what that is?
This I've clipped out for sure.
Yes.
I like my reply guy.
Yeah.
Do you want to shout out?
I know what a ratio is.
Yeah,
Genevieve.
Yeah, either way, I have a few of those clips. Yeah, I've heard that too. That Pokemon game's supposed to be good, right? Anyway, okay. Was that everything I was gonna do? I think so, right? Where the fuck is my OBS? There we go. All right. Now Survivor 50 spoiler talk, and probably AU as well, because I did want to talk about the AU redemption thing. Wait, okay, wait. Wait. Put this in the wrong spot. Spoiler talk. And my removal video still never getting finished, and we can take out this part. All right. And then, what was it? Change the category. What am I doing? Assassin's Creed Shadows, that's what it was. All right. Potential ad. All right. Let's do this. I don't even do I. Is the game open? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll talk 50 stuff first because I feel like that's what most people are here for. Yeah. I think I'm still on the Suri bandwagon. Yeah. OK Line. Like, there's weird stuff going on with OK Line. Like OK Line's just getting into like feuds with people for like no reason, which is really weird. But and it's like so confident about the Aubrey win. And again, like for me, it's like the issue is just that like Aubrey's edit is just not really there. OK Line's the account that first posted that Jenna's the first boot and that Savannah was the boot today. But they're also the ones, and they're also the first person to claim the Aubrey, Joe, Jonathan final 3. With like Robot then proceeding to confirm that as well. What was this? Oh, there. Cool. Cool.
No one saw that.
They can think pieces about how Aubrey secretly has a good edit. Just, yeah. Yeah, like, Aubrey's edit's horrible. Like, I mean, like, obviously her episode 2 edit was better, but, like, I don't think it's good enough. And, I said it when doing the power ranking, and I do genuinely believe that. That, like, for me, it feels more like a journey edit than, like, a winning edit. It feels like more like an edit where, like, Aubrey's gonna get to, like, Aubrey's, like, final 5 boot. And, like, has, like, a Lauren Harp sort of moment at the final 5. Like, that's kind of the vibe I get from Aubrey. Or, like, she's able to, like, talk about how, like she's fallen back in love with Survivor and, like, all that sort of stuff. Like, I really don't get winner, but we'll see. When sacrifice Aubrey's winning edit just to give Suri a proper send-off. I don't know. I feel like that. Like, why can't they just do both? I think Aubrey could still have an overcoming adversity edit. I agree. I just don't know if that's a winning edit. Like, I just don't know if that's like, there's just no depth in her premiere, which I think is like so fundamentally bad. Especially for a season like season 50. Or like, yeah, it's like, it's not like they couldn't have given her good content in the premiere. Like, they could have literally just put the content she got here in the premiere and it would have been fine. Like, the at least the opening confessional, that she, like, the confessional about Co-Wrong and everything, that could have been in the premiere, and they just didn't do that for some reason. Yeah, what is the secret scene? And also, again, like, no Aubrey Q content. It's about Christian. And I guess I'll watch it. Yeah, no content of Angelina.
I just remember there were times in school where, like, my projects tend to be over ambitious, and I tend to leave too much.
2-minute clip.
So I'd spend up a lot of time late nights in the lab trying to get things done for a deadline.
What would it take for you to, like, build me a robot?
Build you a robot? Well, I can send you my fee.
Something
Small. You talking like a Roomba kind of deal?
What?
Or like a Roomba? You know, the things that roll around in the back of
Yeah,
your
but
house?
I wanted to interact with me.
Talking with Suri around campus, always a delight. You never know what direction she's going to take things, and she asks things with such curiosity and kindness, and just a hint of humor. And she's like, "Hey, Christian, do you think you could build me a robot?" It's like, "Well, what kind of robot?"
No, but I need something that's going to interact.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird that
no,
both
it's
secret
smart,
scenes
so
at
that
this
we
point
can-
are Suri
So you
scenes.
actually, like, really want it to be like almost like a little pet.
Or like scenes that involve Suri. Like, obviously not Suri
You
scene.
want to chat with you? Yeah, he's like, "Hey, shorty, yeah, chat back to you." That's a doable thing.
This was like little friend.
Difficult technical problems.
Oh.
Terminology. Cute. I'm not sure I've seen someone who just.
It is weird. Like, that definitely is a red flag. But the thing is, like, we're getting so much of Sela to begin with, so it's like, I don't know. But yeah, that definitely is a red flag for Suri. But I do think edit-wise, Sri's edit feels more viable right now than Aubrey, but we'll see where Aubrey's goes. Like, again, Aubrey's not, like, dead, but it just feels like such a weird way to edit your winner. Probably would have preferred the robot scene, diarrhea scene. I probably would too, but I don't know if... I mean, clearly production didn't, right? Thoughts on AU? Yeah, to give the thoughts on AU. Like, I just feel like Jackson's winning this, right? To me, this feels like a very obvious Jackson winner edit. And, like, I think it'd be funny if I'm wrong. But also, I do just genuinely believe, like, this feels like such a Jackson winner edit at this point. Especially when, like, Harry gets booted, and he's like, oh, I guess this isn't my story. And then we cut to Jackson, and, like, considering how much Jackson's, like, entwined into the redemption theme, it's like, this is definitely Jackson's winning story, right?
They are Kurt.
Especially when, like, again, like, going full into spoilers, like, we know the final two is Jackson versus Caleb. And, like, Caleb, like, had a fine edit, but, like, I feel like Caleb's edit is just, like, it's very, like, hectic at this point. And, like, maybe it is a spot where, like, he just, like, if he gets to the final two, then it's, like, kind of like a Miles sort of situation where, like, it's, like, you kind of have to reward him with the win. But, like, I feel like narratively, though, this feels like a Jackson win. Like, Jackson just feels more entwined with, like, the themes of the season. And, like, Caleb did at the beginning. And, like, maybe it'll come back around with Caleb as we get along. But, like, this last week, though, definitely felt very, like, Jackson winner-y. Especially the Harry Boot episode.
Your clan name. Your brother's
is it Mark level? I mean, I guess. How about Jackson's game? I think it's a interesting, like, underdog game. It's like, I think he played the Harry Boot round fairly well. In general, though, it's like, I mean, he is, like, seemingly on towards the bottom of the pecking order.
Sadaoki did that?
It's like, that's not, like, great, but I don't think he's playing horribly around that. I would be surprised if Tez makes it out of this next week, I think. Like, I would expect Tez to be out soon.
It has caused us shame and anger, as you saw.
Yeah, okay, Len says episode 3 is a single boot.
Do you?
Did they? I thought they said that Q and Mike get booted next episode, didn't they? I don't know.
Mitsuhide murdered my father. I will see him dead first.
Did that matter, that choice? I assume it probably didn't.
You said there has been trouble with your
Is it just Q?
Trouble upon trouble.
Like, I knew Q is for sure booted next episode. I guess, I don't know, like, season structure-wise.
Do you know it? The Shimbakufu. Yes.
Something also I wonder with this episode, I do wonder if the reward challenge was meant to be an immunity challenge.
If he is Shimbakufu, you cannot save him.
Like, I wonder if this was supposed to be, like, 2 rounds of gameplay.
I had to try.
But because the Kyle medevac, they changed it to a reward.
Outside Arashiyama. And Sadaoki's reply stolen.
Does it feel like that feels viable? It was meant to be 3 tribals in these groups, swap at 21. But because of the Kyle medevac, they changed one of the challenges to reward.
You will see that what I say is true.
I feel like Q going would be underwhelming. I mean, I feel very confident Q's going, though. But yeah. We've gotten a decent amount of Q. And yeah, I assume we're probably going to get a lot of them next week, for sure.
But we will need help.
Like, it seems like production's still very high on Q. So, like, I would not be shocked if Q's on season 54 or whatever.
His name is Ujimasa.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they did say Q and Mike are booted. Like, I thought it was Q and Mike, then it was like Camilla and Charlie, I think.
Thank you.
And then, like, I think the next, like, OK Lund said the next 3 episodes are double boots, I thought.
I still hope it will not come to that.
No. Yeah, I don't know how many OK line counts there are. Also, did OK line that one? Like, I think one of the OK line accounts is gone now, right? Is also the thing. Like one of the newer ones. Yeah, there's the rumor that Q. I mean, Q gave up his stipend to leave Ponderosa, which I believe that's still true, from what I understand. With Q and Mike White, they both got rid of. They both sacrificed their stipends. Okay, that's higher level. What level am I? Only level 9. Fuck me. Would it be 2 elim for 1 tribe? I don't believe so. Actually, wait, yeah. What tribes are people on? I didn't even pay attention to that, actually. Like, what tribe? Like, is Mike and Q, are they on the same tribe or different tribe? Yeah, are they on the same tribe? Huh. Is Mind Geach Rants like Savannah? I know they like Rizzo, don't they? But then Mind Geach Rants has only watched 49 and 48, right? Of the recent seasons. It's like that obviously plays a factor into things. Yeah, are they doing double boots? From the same tribes? I never even considered that. But yeah, where's Angelina fall in it, though? Unless they swap again. Which they could. Also, something I forgot to talk about this. This could fit in the spoiler or non-spoiler section, but I kind of forgot about this with the Billie Eilish boomerang idol of it all. I find it very funny how Jeff was like, "Oh, we're gonna do a lot on 50 to counter pregame alliances," and then they literally make an advantage that benefits pregame alliances. Where like the Billie Eilish boomerang idol is something that like you're incentivized to give it to someone that you have a pregame alliance with, right? So like, isn't this helping pregame alliances? But whatever. I like Fortnite quite a bit, and like the duo as a whole. Rizzo's his favorite. I mean, yeah. They can't do double boot since Colby's likely merge boot. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's even gonna be a like I don't think it's gonna be like an every round is the same thing, because like something that really hyping up is like the unpredictability of the season. So like I'm assuming we're gonna get like different formats for double limbs. I would like suspect. I don't think it's a point, I guess. So considering how much they talk about like how unpredictable season is, like it would be weird if we just get like 3 of the same style double limbs like back to back to back. Fuck, I can't climb this guy. So maybe like one of them is like the same tribe goes to tribal twice in a row, then another one's like, okay, 2 tribes go to tribal. Yeah, the Billie Eilish thing. It's also weird because, like, Billie Eilish, I don't believe, has, like, commented on this, right? Because, like, you would think the point of this would be so Billie Eilish would, like, recognize the show and, like, help promote the show. But I don't believe that's what's happening. Like, I've not seen a single thing of Billie Eilish commenting on the Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol, so. Okay, can I not climb this? Why am I meant to climb this? There's the Yasuke. Do I need to switch? How do you switch, anyway? Does not activate Instagram much. I generally wonder, like, how did this come together? Oh, you can't climb this. Maybe. Or maybe not. You think they should, like, Jeff would at least, like, get her to, like, make a video promoting the show or something. I don't remember what the buttons are on this. Yeah, Billie Eilish is gonna be in multiple episodes. Actually, Billie Eilish might be mentioned the entire season. Like, the Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol is, like, available until Final 5, right? So, like, there's a world where, like, Aubrey just has her idol until the end. And, like, Billie Eilish is mentioned, like, every episode. Is there a thing here? I don't think so, right? Didn't think about the Joe thing, but it'd be a huge miss to not have Tyler Perry idol here. I mean, it would be funny if, like, Tyler Perry does make an appearance on this season. And that's, like, where he met Joe. I generally want to know how this Tyler Perry Joe thing come together. Like, was it, like, I assume Tyler Perry was watching Survivor and be like, oh, Joe would be, like, a perfect fit for this role. You know, I could not be bothered to this viewpoint. Where's this at? Here. This is better than Rizzo, my EU player ranking. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe I'll call him Tez God. Except that he's actually good.
Welcome to the... I have not heard of these streams.
The water is renowned for its...
I wonder how many times the term Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol will be said on this seaing. Like, it'll be funny if it's actually said like 50 times or something. I think Suri, Ozzy, Joe, Final 3 has legs. Probably, if it is a Suri win, I think that's probably the Final 3.
Choose carefully. You can only drink once. The greedy will receive nothing.
I would say Jonathan is getting a pretty good edit for a runner-up edit. Or, I mean, like, I think his edit is a viable runner-up edit, is what I should say. I choose love. Whatever that means.
Worth fighting for without someone to share it with.
Robar talked about... Yeah, we talked about that before. But, yeah. I mean, like, like, it was really kind of, like, a hesitant yes. It was essentially Jimmy Fallon, like, saying, hey, would you do Survivor? And he was like, I do like Jeff Probst. But it's like, I don't know. It was kind of like a spot where, like, actually, he did also say, like, I don't want to do much reality television or whatever. So it's like, oh, I think if they offered it to him, he would say yes. But, like, it depends on if they would offer it to him.
It is so hard to remember the words.
Are Suri, Rick, Rizzo, and Jonathan going to vote off Camilla or Charlie? I don't remember the tribes at this point. Yeah, he did meet Mother Lissaboo.
What must I do?
There are rogue samurai harassing people near Kyoto.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see, like, because, like, we just have seen, like, so little of Camilla and Charlie and where they are in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is Jonathan really, like, the type of guy that's gonna, like, vote with, like, Rizzo and Rick out of the blue? Like, I wouldn't be shocked if there's, like, some, like, advantage shenanigans in play with that. Because, I mean, yeah, they're, like, in the majority, right? Now that I remember, it's, like, Jonathan, Camilla, Charlie, and one other person. Like, they're in the majority on that tribe. So, like, it does feel weird. Like, I think Jonathan wants to work. Maybe that's what this confession. Like, he did have that. Oh, wait, I'm literally doing something. But he did have that confessional about how he wants to play different. Maybe that's what that leads to. Is that he is gonna like backstab his alliance right away. What the fuck is assassinate the twisted tree? What the fuck does that mean? The Suri link up. Yeah, and like I'm interested in seeing like where Tiffany comes into it then. Oh, there's like its own branch. Dude, there's too much shit in this game. Kind of saying that Ozzy for no reason. Yeah, I thought that was kind of questionable. Which, like, I guess they're gonna be like swapped away from each other, so you want to kind of like have her back for like a potential swap. But also, yeah, that did feel weird, right? Maybe it's also in the world where like if Ozzy's booted, and like I think that really I don't know if it's necessarily bad gameplay from Ozzy, because like I think Suri is loyal to Ozzy. Like I think they are each other's ride or dies at this point. But also, yeah, it's like I don't know if I would have done that. Ozzy saying his strategy was average was so true. I mean, I think it's generous to think his strategy is average. Like I actually thought, like when I heard that, I was like, oh wow, he's being generous. Yeah, I'm trying to do things that are at least like close enough to my level. Okay. Okay, cool. Dude, what the fuck? So I'm still debating if I should, like, where should I post the power ranking? Should I post those on the main channel? Like, it still bothers me that I didn't do week 1 at this point. Cool. Okay, fuck me. I'm not gonna make it a short. I refuse to make shorts to begin with, but also that would actually be more work to make it a short. Yeah, only 3 more episodes of Mother Eve. I am actually surprised that Mother Eve's getting as good of an edit as she is. I really did feel like coming into this that she would be like one of the easiest people to purple on this season. What the fuck happened there? I fucking hate shorts. I refuse to do shorts. I'll never in my life ever use shorts. Also, shorts don't even help your actual channel. Like, it brings you more exposure, but actually, like, ruins your actual analytics. Dude, great edit, but Angelina awful. Yeah, I guess that was the sacrifice. I never did upgrade anything, did I?
Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, cool. Am I actually gonna bother? Yeah, I'm just gonna pick random shit. Brutal assassination, sure. I'll do that one. Cool. Yeah, 1 week from now is One Piece. So that should be fun. Wait, what? Wait, isn't this the guy I killed? Cool. I was gonna have a Rachel style win, potentially. Like if what? Wait, I'm so confused. What's happening? Is this like a branch of enemies? Like, is there more than one? Yeah, it is disappointing that like it is looking like Angelina might end up being the like most underrated person of this season, based on the fact that it seems like she's booted soon-ish, right? Within the next couple episodes. Oh, is Slay Spire 2 coming out this soon? What day does One Piece come out? 10th, right? So that is Tuesday, right? Yeah, okay. So it is just like a branch of enemies. So it's kind of like the Cult of Cosmos system to a degree. But like they're all together though. I probably shouldn't have handled this like I am, but whatever. Fuck, how do you... Okay, whatever. They gave her an episode preseason, more content than all of 50. Yeah. Actually, I just realized that. Yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't that? That they literally did the Jackets and Eggs episode just for her, like, to barely be in the season. Then it's not like Christian has, like, a signature episode, I guess. But considering Christian's, like, the only one that actually makes it deep on the season, it is kind of funny how that is the case, then. I don't know why this also just came to mind. I did find it funny how like Caleb kind of jump scared me, where like I saw a shot of Caleb from a Redemption. Like I saw a shot of him and I was like, is that fucking Nick Wilson? Where he generally kind of looked like Nick Wilson in one of the shots. Yeah, it is what it is at this point. We'll see if I can actually defeat them all in one shot. I'm almost out of health at this point, though. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck is that? I'm shocked I'm not dead by now. Is Aubrey just suck at Survivor now? I mean, we'll have to see. Seemingly not by the end. Is that all of them? Maybe? Is this Aubrey even different from previous seasons? Not really, right? This is kind of just Edge of Extinction Aubrey to a degree. Or like Game Changers Aubrey. It feels like Aubrey from the last couple seasons. And I guess to be fair, yeah, she did start off a bit rough on Korong. She kind of recovered fairly quickly though in that. 2 level still. Oh, I'm still too low. Fuck me, dude. Oh, whatever. Yeah, like in game, she's definitely in a position to, like, she's still in a pretty good position. Or, I don't know if good position, but like she's still in the position where she could obviously turn it around and win. I just feel like edit-wise, it's still weird. I just don't understand why they would want to edit her this way. Oh, there's still 2 more. Oh, I meant to loot their letter? What? What's this tweet? Victoria said, I generally think coming back was bad for her mental health. So said you're the one that traumatized her. I mean, yeah, is she wrong? I actually wonder, like, how many people did she keep up with from Edge of Extinction? I know Wentworth. Is that it? I wonder. Aubrey's not winning. Again, I would find it weird if she did. We'll see.
A woman's hand. She cares greatly for the 2 youngest.
I can't believe it's a woman's hand.
They do not bear the mark of the
I don't think they're grasping at straw. Again, there's a lot of like outside the game stuff that points to an Aubrey win. But just like within the show, it feels weird. Like there is the betting odds of it all. There is like the fact that a robot backs it as well. Wait, so what do I have to do here? Oh, that was to find. Okay, that was to find them technically. Is there a lot point to Suriwin? I don't know if there's a lot point to Suriwin. There's a lot of alumni-based things point to Suriwin, I feel like. I generally I think all the spoilers feel weird. Like I think all 3 of the like potential winners feel strange at this point. I wouldn't say Stephanie's necessarily completely out. Yeah, I would love it if it's like Christian wins instead.
I have not seen.
The winner shit his pants, yeah.
Has a winner ever shit their pants? Probably not, right? At least not on the show. All previous winners have set up relationships in the premiere. Pretty much. I mean, like Tina, I don't think did, but yeah. Most do though. Chris Underwood definitely didn't. I would be even more surprised if it's a Christy win edit-wise than Aubrey at this point. Like, Aubrey, it's like, there at least is, like, something there, I guess. With Christy, it's just like, we're just, like, completely... Because, like, with Aubrey, it's like, it's not even like Aubrey's getting, like, negative content. It's more so just, like, a strange, like, strange content. Where, like, Christy's actually getting negative content. Like, Aubrey, like, something I did notice, actually, when Q was talking about how, like, Rizzo and Angelina are lazy and everything, like, they did deliberately leave Aubrey out of that, which I found interesting. Yeah, like, Aubrey's edit does feel very Genevieve-y. I mean, I assume eventually Chrissy's going to be a big character on the show. Like, based on how, like, Jeff was hyping, or, like, how, I guess she was hyping herself up in the Jeff interview thing. Like, I assume Chrissy's, like, gonna do something big on this season. You see, there's the moment where, Jeff was like, who are you the most, or what are you the most excited for on 50? And Chrissy said me, and he was like, hey, no spoilers. Which is like, that was a weird thing to say, I feel like. From Jeff's point of view, by the way. Of like, why is he saying no spoilers to that? Aubrey's that feels like Jake. I can kind of see that too, yeah. Yeah, like a Jake Owen style edit. I mean, he didn't say it joking. Like, I mean, I feel like the way I'm saying it feels jokey, but like the way he said it was definitely not jokey. Wait, why did I even go here? Oh, the enemy's there. Yeah, whatever. Isn't Christian's gonna run his swap tribe? Oh, completely wrong. Yeah. Also, yeah, Christian definitely does not side with Mike and Angelina, right? On their swap tribe, like based on interviews, like based on like Angelina being like very anti-Christian. Oh, by the way, we didn't even talk about that. We didn't even talk about the Savannah jumping into the Angelina Christian thing for like no reason. I found that very funny. I was like, how dare he label us as drama when like we're proceeding to like like cause drama around him. Like I get it to a degree. Like I get the initial notion that they're like to reduce them just to like they're cast just for drama. Like I get the like annoyance with that initially, but also I think it's like obviously like really overblown. Because obviously I think Christian didn't mean it in any like demeaning way or anything. Okay. Should I do this?
Answer my riddle and earn yourself some more.
Genesis Savannah flowers for the episode, is that a thing? I'm gonna stream Yakuza Kiwami 3 potentially. I don't know when I'm ever playing it, but whenever I do eventually play it, probably. I mean, but also, like, he essentially just said, like with Savannah, it was like a spot where, like, he was like, well, this is just what's left over, so I guess she's in the drama category. I feel like Savannah has even less reason to be upset than Angelina. Or like with Savannah, it was literally just like, this is just what's left over, so I guess. Yeah, we're still Laura's epilogue. That's the thing that's happening. Is there going to be a physical release? There should be a physical release, so I can buy it. Was Tony an Edgic frontrunner before the Sophie move? Yeah. He wasn't, like, #1, but he was definitely, like, top 3. I remember being high on Tyson after the premiere. I remember Tony was always, like, towards the top, though. Last physical game I played? This. Or we're talking about physical as in, like... Wait, are you talking about physical? I thought you meant game I own physically, but I mean like a game, not a video game. Okay, what the fuck is happening right now? Ozzy's extra vote was non-transferable. I don't believe it was. His idol was non-transferable. I don't believe his extra vote was non-transferable. Oh, you meant disc? Yeah, literally this. Like, if you mean that, like almost everything I play is physical. Actually, I actually want to look this up. What was the last game I played that wasn't physical? Actually, I guess Grinch. The Grinch wasn't physical, right? Actually, by the way, I did buy it, though. Like, it'll be in the next pickup video. I did buy a physical copy of the Grinch. I buy everything physically if I can. Like Mind's Eye, I bought physical.
This is bad.
Who are you?
Your lord sent me to recover his letter.
Oh, you won't want to when you learn what took it.
Yeah, I knew it had
Believe me, but if you're going in there, you
Prometheus
should know.
at least.
It was an Oni.
That's not the full title, right? It's like something else.
Where do I go?
You don't want the Oni to see you.
A PTSD from Saria playing Sarah's advantage. I mean, it'd be funny if it happened again. Oh, by the way, yeah, actually, I forgot what that was also a thing. Joe very clearly is not happy with how the season played out, right? Like, I assume he's probably just losing yeah, he's probably just like 0 vote finalist or whatever. But like, yeah, he was like because when Jeff interviewed him, he was like asked how would you, or maybe it was at the red carpet actually. Maybe it wasn't the Jeff interview. I remember like one of Joe's interviews. He was asked, "How do you feel about 50?" And like his first word was like traumatic. I was like, oh, well, okay. So yeah, I'm assuming things just go the same for him. Like I'm assuming it probably is just the same. Yeah, like it's probably like he just plays too loyal of a game again, gets like outplayed by another duo again. I don't know if it tanks. It's more so just like it'll be the same. I feel like because like I kind of like the current assessment of Joe is that. So it's like the fact that it happens to him again is just like okay, it just further supports that this is just him.
Spooky. If there was an Oni, it would be here.
Yeah, it's like funny that he's essentially Russell Hantz, but like he's essentially like the opposite of Russell Hantz, right? Like he like gets the same result as Russell Hantz, but plays like kind of like the polar opposite game as Russell Hantz. I wasn't hyped. Like I did think there was upside for him to change his game. Especially because like he talked about it before 50, like during the 48 exit press, he was talking about how like next time if I play again, I would really want to change my game, and then he just proceeded to not.
It is I, the Oni.
Never learning, never having win equity is really bad. I don't know if never having win equity is the case. He definitely had win equity at a point in 48. And then things just like went really sour for him.
You look like you're trying to be
around like final 8 or so?
You see how
Not, I guess
deceiving
final,
looks
probably
can be?
David Boot. I think it's like the start of his downfall.
Return it, or I will take it from you.
Lousy samurai. Let's see if you fight as badly as you
I think if
smell.
Joe was on like Survivor Palau or something, Joe probably wins.
Do you want to keep going?
You are good, but I'm better.
Give me the letter you took.
Nah, the real fight hasn't even started. Now, who is better? So cocky.
Yeah, Joe probably runs Palau. Actually, that would be pretty funny. Like,
That's the most fun I've had since I got
imagine Devins gives like an Eric Cardona speech, like against him.
Fair fight. It's yours. I can't read anyway.
I think it's already funny that Joe's gonna be a 2-time runner-up.
I'm bored of this place. I was hoping for more nobles. Maybe even those Issei idiots.
Yeah, generally, generally Joe was actually kind of fun this episode.
Other than being rich, I had a girl in Kyoto once.
Oh, we didn't even talk about the scene of Christian rocking him in the hammock. I think that's probably one of the funniest visuals in the history of the show. Like that was just such an insane like visual there. Especially with the context that like Christian has like a newborn son and everything. I just think the fact that he's like literally cradling a 45-year-old man is so fucking funny.
I do not recognize the language in this letter.
Yeah, I do fully believe Joe is losing finalists. I think that does make a lot of sense. From like every little aspect of it. Like considering almost every spoiler is saying he's in the final 3, and then like he himself talks about like how traumatic the season is. It's like, yeah. I think it makes sense. That he literally just does the same thing again, I assume. Yeah, I knew that also, that Survivor predicted the swap at 21. So we're like, technically the only thing they've gotten wrong so far is the Genevieve first boot thing, but like, again, it could be that they got Genevieve and Jenna mixed up. This is Christian's kid, by the way. Of that Joe is Chrissy's new JP. Are they on the same tribe together? I'm trying to remember. It's Joe. Who's Joe with again? I remember he's like alone, right? But he's with Mother Vive, Colby, Aubrey. Then yeah, who are the other people?
You survived?
Joe and Ricky rivalry.
Yes, but I cannot understand the code. Could you read it?
I'm still learning, but let me try.
But yeah, I think at least like, again, like obviously no one wanted, well, I shouldn't say nobody, but like obviously none of the superfan community wanted Joe on this season. But also, if he is a 2-time losing finalist and like he literally has the exact same outcome, at least that's funny.
Oh, sorry.
Aubrey, Colby, Genevieve. So it is Chrissy, Coach, Tiff. Joe's definitely working a coach, right?
We have already.
I guess Colby's gonna be there. Actually, that'll be fun. Actually, seeing Colby and Coach on the same tribe.
I will not write again. Sadaoki.
Yeah, I don't know how that group plays out anyway.
Take that letter back to your lord. He'll be
Yeah, Genevieve and Colby are the only pre-mergers there, right? or only pre-jurors, so they might not go to tribal. Squid Game VIP. Why is this the thing? Okay, so this is the thing I don't get about Squid Game VIP either. I initially saw the cast and I was like, oh, so this is just like part of the cast, right? But like, is this just actually the entire cast? They're actually doing like a Squid Game with like 9 people or whatever. Like, why? Like, I think that's really my big thing at this point. It's like, this is even Squid Game at this point. Dude, how much shit is there in this game? That's a nothing quest. No, that's way too high level. Don't see a Joe, Aubrey, John, Final 3. I mean, Jonathan had a pretty good premiere. Joe and Aubrey definitely didn't, though.
This place is on alert.
I saw someone mention, well, if they bet on the success of people playing, like, VIP. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Matt, what if they are, like, yeah, like, they're not even the ones playing the game. They're, like, the VIPs bet. I didn't even think about that. I find it weird how, like, Viper's on this season, right? Like, we knew that, obviously, yeah, they were going to, like, that someone's going to be voted in from Season 2 to Season 3. I find it weird that that was for a celebrity season. Which I guess makes sense in the sense that, like, it is weird that, like, you would vote back Viper just for him to potentially be, like, purged at the very beginning. But also, yeah, it is weird that we're doing this. Is it just a twist? I thought it was the season, isn't it? What if Jonathan won and that's what Old School's happy about? That would be so depressing. Actually, at least the one thing. I thought that was from what I understand, I believe it's the entire cast. Is just those 9 people. Like, the post said, meet the cast of Squid Game, the VIP challenge. And it's just those 9 people. I think it was 9 people. For all I know, it's less than that. But either way, like, for that small, it's that small amount of people. And there's a world where it could have been, like, who else is, like, really random that was in the running? Voted to bring Viper back, and he's not even really playing. Okay, this is season 3, and there's more people on the cast than this, including a celebrity, but they're not part of the VOP. That's very strange, then. Like, I felt like that was a very weird branding of this. So yeah, so are the VIPs literally just betting then? Is that actually what they're doing? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it feels weird. Are they filming already, by the way? I assume they probably are then, right? They're, like, willing to reveal the cast like that. Well, yeah, I'm wondering, like, are they literally just, like, the VIPs on the actual Squid Game show? Like, where they're just, like, watching the other people play the game and they're, like, betting on them. maybe they like draft players and everything. I 100% get how Jonathan gets more votes than Joe now. Yeah. Makes sense. And I'll say, like, I do think Joe, like, I said this before, so, like, I don't even think Joe seemed to do that much wrong here to get the reputation he's been given. Like, I mean, like, it feels like it is based around 48. Like, the fact that, and, like, again, maybe we're just, like, obviously we could just not be seeing everything. But, like, based on what we have seen, I don't feel like Joe has done anything that actively wrong to, like, piss off Devins and, like, all those other people.
I will help. The castle has an
So it feels like some of it is based around the fact that they just like, assume that this is the way that Joe plays the game. Might be why I hate Coach. I mean, I thought this was funny from Coach. Yeah, that's also the thing we need to talk about. It's like a Coach literally turning the Cal Medevac into a thing about him. That was very funny. Like, that was very classic Coach. Aubrey Troopers will die if Aubrey gets 0 confessional episode. I think it'd be funny if Suri gets a 0 confessional episode. What was the last? I'm assuming Suri got 0 confessional episodes in Game Changers, right? Am I high enough level? I am, okay. Yeah, pre-merge, yeah. Man, I'm assuming a lot of people, like, did anyone not get a 0 confessional episode that made it deep in Game Changers? I feel like Game Changers is such a fucked edit to begin with. I assume, like, pretty much everybody missed out on, like, an episode or two. Wait, I didn't even look at the stats of the other one. Let's look at literally pretty much the same thing. Oh, okay. How to rate every bag search in Survivor? Never thought about it. What is the best bag search? Like, I generally don't even know what I would even say is the best one. Debbie. Actually, I feel like I remembered that, actually. I feel like that was something that, like, I remembered from the time, is that Debbie was, like, the only person of, like, the post-mergers or something that got confessional every episode. And that's why she had, like, the most confessionals. I think I'll climb this and probably call it a night. Do you think I can name 5? I feel like... what was it? Was it Ron and Julia looking through Joe's bag? Was that who it was? I feel like I remember that in Edge of Extinction. What other ones are there? There's Jamie looking through James's bag. Oh yeah, Aurora looking through Devin's. Yeah. Varner never got a 0 confessional episode ever. Really? That's kind of weird to think about. But I guess like Australia, there weren't many opportunities there. Cambodia, he was a big character while he was there. I'm kind of surprised in Game Changers he never got a 0 confessional episode. Yeah, Dean Julie. Was it Sean they searched? For some reason I remembered it as being Sifu. Maybe it was Sean. Oh, should I play more or not? Why is stream? Do I normally end around here? Why does it feel like it's only a little bit past the 4-hour mark? I guess because like I usually fucking do some random Spork or whatever, right? Which I don't know if I'm gonna bother tonight. I think I'll start next stream by doing the Survivor Wordle thing. I think probably we'll just do that every Sunday stream, and we'll do like the last week's worth. I think that's probably what we'll do. And then what's also next stream? Actually, I just was nothing's gonna happen for next stream, isn't there? Because like next stream, like I isn't Australian Survivor actually on Mondays now? Like it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Which if that's the case, then like there's gonna be literally nothing happening between now and next stream. It's like House of Villains, I guess. But like Traitors is done. By the way, I did watch Extracted, which at this point I really don't give a shit about Extracted. Like I don't give a shit about any single team left on Extracted at this point. Is there no mission I can do right now? Like everything's level 18. Fuck are all the... Okay, that's... Do I just try to do a level 18 mission? Very scared that Mother V will be swap screwed. Wouldn't be shocked. Do Reality Grid? What is Reality Grid? Okay, I'll save. Dude, I'm 8 hours into this game. That's very fucking circa. I've like barely done anything. Like I'm literally like just past the prologue. But this is stream like 8 of playing this too, isn't it? Like stream like 7 or 8, which is very funny. Like I'm never finishing this. Oh, this is Reality Grid. Yeah, what is this? Reality is a daily Survivor-themed trivia challenge where you test your knowledge. Wait, select the player for each cell who matches both the row and column criteria. Think of it as an and statement. Okay. If a name does not appear, try their last name. Okay. I'll try one of these. We'll see. Wait. Winner. Okay, wait. Like, can this only be solved in one way? Three immunity wins. One. Okay, 1+ challenge sit-outs. I feel like I would not know this. 9 or less votes cast. So like, technically, there's like multiple people this could be, right? But like, the winner of Survivor Philippines is Denise. $30 or less confessionals. Winner is, I don't know, Natalie. Natalie White. Winner of 9 or less votes cast. Does that mean that they cast that, like, that amount of votes? Or is it that many votes cast against them? Like, because, like, I guess either way, Michelle Fitzgerald fits. 3+ immunity wins and 30 or less confessionals. Well, 3+ immunity wins in Philippines. Did Skupin win 3? Did Malcolm win 3? I think Malcolm only won 2, right? But, like, would Spencer count? Like, Spencer Bledsoe? He's like, yeah, okay, it counts, I think. Because Cagayan is in the Philippines, right? Jonathan Fields edited like Seuss May. Yeah, I think that's definitely very. I think like Jonathan will have a good like early edit, and then it'll just like be pretty bad in the post merge. Is what my vibe is. 3+ immunity wins, 9 or less votes cast. Joe? Wait. It depends on which. I think, is it cast against them or they cast that many votes? That's why I don't understand. I guess I'll try Joe Anglam. And then this one is 3 immunity wins. Brat. Closer. I think this is like, I don't know. Sit out, challenge sit out. Well, this is Abby, right? Okay, they cast that many votes. Okay. Because yeah, Joe definitely fits the they cast that many votes. Who else sat out of a challenge? Generally, I don't fucking pay attention to the fucking challenge. Claire. Okay. Keyword. And then challenge set out with 30 or less confessionals. Matthew. Fuck's his last name? I know it's. What? Oh, there it is. Cool. Well, that's something. So, like, if it was wrong, would it not be green here? Is that what it is? Stephanie's winner edit automatically dead. I mean, we'll see. I think it'll be funny if Stephanie wins after 0 episode. Or 0 confessional episode. Emily's already playing a much better game on this than 45. Maybe? I don't know. I think her start is better for sure. She's not really getting her way, though. But, yeah. Forgetting Sandra. I didn't forget Sandra. It's just like, does she fit these categories for sure? Like, I guess, like, does she cast less than 9 votes? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, she probably does in, like, Winners at War and that sort of thing. And then 30 or less confessionals. It's like, actually, I don't, like, I'm thinking this is like, does she in Here's Villains? I'm trying to remember Here's Villains confessional count. I think she might be under 30 in that season, but like still. Yeah. Like I wasn't like 100% sure she like fit into these categories. Yeah, all right. I think that's it. I'm fucking tired. It's 3:25 in the morning. I'll be back on whatever the fuck day that is. Sunday. House of Villains. That'll be a thing to talk about. But yeah, generally we'll probably spend that stream again doing play ranking. And yeah, probably the Survivor Wordle thing. And yeah, play more AC Shadows, which everyone's so excited for. So yeah, I think that's it. So, see you guys next time if I can find the thing. Oh yeah, maybe yeah, we could talk about JMI's new album. It's technically like is it a new album? I don't like. Would you consider it a new album? Anyway, yeah. See you guys next time.